a title match. We are now on to the final game of the grand final. This is the culmination of the African continental tour that is taking place throughout Africa, where we have gathered the top 32 players and now we're down to the last 8. So please come and join us, and we are now going to be streaming the first game of the last 8, which is Tyrone Shackleton and Giovanni Matia.
Welcome everybody. First game is on. This is the quarterfinals of the grand finals. First game on. This is Tyrone Shackleton and this is Giovanni Matia. Giovanni the Rage and Shackleton. First game on. Game on. Just a quick 60 there at the start of the game. Just getting the rhythm of it. I think this is going to be it should be a close match. Both of them just a single 3.60. I think we are all in for a match here. I think this is supposed to be a match that goes leg for leg, but you never know. Tyrone Shackleton has had the upper hand in the past. Giovanni falling a bit short, but you never know. This is darts. Anybody can win. All depends on who's on their game at the day. Beautiful 100 there at the start of it. Beautiful first dart, follows through, doesn't get the second.
100.
Just another 100 would be fine, just not to fall back on Shackleton's throw here.
96.
Using the 19s there pretty well. We got to really have quite a few good games today. We got Charlie the Sensation, we have Devon the Warrior, we've got Cameron,
100.
Carolison, Johan Boot, well, not Johan Boota, Johan the Hitman, really all in for quite a good few matches today.
100.
And who will be the victor of this year's grand final? Tyrone's setting up for a closable. Giovanni not yet on a closable, but he will try to set up this beautifully for the next round.
60.
Only gets a 60 there. 136 is not a easy one to close, but in the game of darts, anybody can close anything. All depends on the day. Ooh, needed the treble for a 40 left. When he gets the one, it's a bogey dart. Let's see if Giovanni can close this or just set it up quite nicely for the next throw. If he gets one, does not get the first treble though. Nicely second dart.
100.
Went for the 20. Was scared of actually busting it, but got the double. Still a good score. Double. 10 needed just on the inside. Leaves 10 left. Giovanni on 16. The first leg's always an important one, but let's see who gets over their nerves first to take the first leg. And the inside goes double 4 left, just too high, just on the outside. This is where you see that first game where the nerves get you a tiny bit. Tyon decided to split. Only gets one dart. Fortunately not getting that first dart. Fortunately going on the outside, he only had a one dart for the double. Giovanni on 8 left. Ooh, dropped it. This should be Tyrone's chance to take the first leg and get that rhythm going for the rest of the match.
No score.
Does not get it. Struggle between them to get off into the game. Giovanni still on 8 left. Goes high this time. I think that's like a good decision because he dropped the previous throw. Does not get it. The nerves on both of them. 4 left for Ty still. Will he attack it this time? He does. That's a good marker. Oof. Just too high again. See Giovanni composing himself. Probably feeling like this is not the way it should go. But we all will see in the first leg who takes it. 8 left still. Gets it with the first dart. Just gets over the mark. I know Tyrone will probably think like, that's the first leg. Get it out of the way. Start off strong. Easy 100 there for Tyrone. I see both of them are actually not playing with their dart shirts today. Giovanni normally has like this wolf type of shirt. It's got like, he's the Rage, his nickname. But he's used like he just came in with the white shirt. Tyrone, I don't think Tyrone has a shirt made for him yet. So he's playing in his franchise shirts. He plays for the Rams in George. So hopefully soon we see some good designing type of stuff for Tyrone's shirt.
100.
Looking a bit better for both of them. Not just that they're throwing hundreds, but it looks like the darts are falling much better into the board. They're going closer to the treble 20s. I think once both of them are up into the game relaxed in, think it's going to be a fun one. Nice step there on the second dart. Beautifully used that marker for the third dart. 140 there. Ty needs a 2 treble visit to set it up. Unfortunately does not get it. But throws 100. It's always that tiny bit more pressure on your opponent, knowing that Tyrone can close the next in 6 darts, but Giovanni can also, gets that 5. Unfortunately bounce out there. Does not leave a setup at all. Tyrone knows in his mind that he's got 6 darts left on this throw. Will he go for the bull? He does, leaving 36 left. Beautiful use of the bull there. 175. He needs to set up this well. Give some pressure on Tyrone. Beautiful first dart, but does not follow through on the other 2. 36 left. Let's see if Ty takes this one, gets back in. He does, gets back in the game. First 2 legs gone past. I think they're both pretty settled in that now. I think this will be the start of the game actually. Just to get that nerves follow through, get it back, relax a bit and put on the pressure in the games.
81.
Beautifully last start there. Let's see who throws the first 180 in this match. Like I said, I think Tyrone has the upper hand. I think he's in the past, he's won. I could be wrong, but this is I think so. But Tyrone's got the upper hand because he's won over Giovanni a bit more. So there's always a thing in your mind. Do you play like you know you're playing next? Have you beaten that player, or does it not bother you at all? Again, for Tyrone, you never know, because maybe he thought like he has won Giovanni in the past a few times, so you always think like, I have beaten him, so maybe I could just do it again. But in darts, the person that practices the most and gets the upper hand in the game can always give that nerves on. And in darts, if you miss, you lose. The name of the game. Beautifully last dart there, leaving a closable number. Giovanni first on a closable number. He's got 145 left. See if he can take this out. Ooh, that was a bit of a drop there. He needs a treble. He needs a treble 20. Unfortunately, does not get it. Does not leave that nice of a close left. Ooh, both of them going into the ones with that first dart. 24 is not a good setup after that, because he's got 136 left. He needs a 2 treble hit to close if he gets the chance. Just on the wire on the left side. Does not get the treble 17 for 836 left. How will he set it up?
56.
56. Tyrone needs a 2 treble hit here for a chance to close this number. Gets the first, needs another triple 20. Ooh. That went off the mark a tiny bit. I think he'll think to himself like, what happened there, but needs to take a step back and recompose himself. 40 left for Giovanni. Take the third leg, get that tiny bit head start in this match. Just dropped on that third one. Will Tyrone use the same route though? Will he go 18 double 16? He does. I think he likes the double 16 more than the 20. Double 8 left. Ooh, just on the inside. I think both of them at this point thinking like they should not miss this much. But it's the nerves. You never know when you might feel like on the game actually. You feel hits, won't leave a closable. Bust the score to leave double 20 left again. But will he get the chance? Tyrone on 8 left. Will he close it this time?
No score. Jury required 20.
You can see that tension in his face that he thinks like, I should not have missed that. Again, Giovanni setting himself up. Both of them thinking, why am I missing this much? I think, let's see, needs the first marker. Goes on the inside, double five's not that nice, but he gets it. He gets that third leg.
Fourth leg Tyrone to play first. Game on.
This is still a first to 7, so there's a lot of games left. See what happens.
60.
Again, this is Tyrone needs to get. I think he needs to get this leg, because you can't let your opponent start running away, because then they'll have that rhythm of just keeping going, and you'll feel more pressure, because then you'll feel like you have to fight back and need to throw well to get back in it. But just as I said now, Tyrone just still fighting it. Two good markers. Third one should be in. Ooh, just on the outside on the top. It's early, but Ty needs a 2 treble hit to leave a closable number here. Does not get it though. Will he set up perfect use of that third dart? He's got quite a bit of a head start in this game, in this leg so far. Giovanni thinking that he need a 2 treble hit just to like keep it in. To unfortunately bounce out there. Uses that third dart well. Gets the treble. Let's see if Ty leaves himself, sets himself up well for this throw. A treble 20 there would have been really good. Put some more pressure on Giovanni. Giovanni needs a 2 treble hit here to leave a closable number. Needs one more. Does not get it though. Tyrone will have 6 darts again to close. Gets that first dart. Or he might just close the 160. He might double 20 left. Just goes on the wire in the double one. Oh, sorry, no, that was on the outside. I thought that was a double one. Giovanni needed 2 trebles, set it up beautifully, second dart. Unfortunately, he gets the 8, but that's fine. That's still like a pressure, put some pressure on Tyrone. Got 40 left. He needs a double 20. Gets it, making it leg for leg so far. This game might actually go leg for leg all the way. Tyrone Shackleton also there's not a lot of darts players in South Africa that are left, so he's probably one of the only ones that you get to see more often. But he's got like a really good throw. Giovanni also has a really good throw. He throws from the right side, Tyrone throws from the left side. So this is basically like an opposite thing, both of them playing against each other, because they're both the opposite of each other. Just a drop there, falling back a tiny bit just to get recompose himself for the throw. He needs to start hitting, because once Tyrone gets his rhythm going, he's unstoppable. This is Tyrone's chance to actually capitalize on Giovanni's throw. He needs to get a good score here. Put some more pressure on Giovanni. Just gets a 60, unfortunately. I think, like I said, I think this is a match. Whoever starts actually pushing through, getting that 2 trebles on each throw, I wouldn't say will win the match, but it will give them the upper hand to put some more pressure on their opponents. Tyrone using the 20s for the 1303. dip there with the second, but beautifully third dart there, getting the 125. Needed 2 trebles to leave a closable.
140.
Beautiful darts there. Put some tiny bit more pressure on Tyrone, leaving not a closable number. Tyrone should be able to leave himself quite well there.
98. She requires 147.
I feel like Giovanni might think that he needs to close this. Either Tyrone is going to close it with the next throw. Does not get that first treble for the 147, but needs to set up this good. He does. Throws a 95, leaving 52 left. Tie on 80 left. Will he go double double or treble? Goes for the treble. 1 dart a double 20.
60.
Just dips below, giving Giovanni a chance to close this match. 52 left. Will he go for the 12 tops or the 20 double 16? Goes 12. 2 darts left for the close of this match. Dips below that 20. Just on the outside of the double 10. Beautiful marker there. Just needs to follow through on the inside. Oh, it goes quite wide. 20 left for both of them. Again, I think this is quite a good not a tactic, but a thing that Giovanni does. Like he resets himself knowing that he should not miss. Beautiful marker there. Like us, just use that dart quite well. That throw with the second dart gets the fifth leg, and it will be Tyrone's throw now. And this is the thing where Tyrone cannot give Giovanni another leg. He needs to fight this one back. And at one point, it will the changing game factor in this match will be the one who breaks the throw. And he gets a 26 there. I think that's not a great throw there from Tyrone. Beautiful first start. I think he'll follow through. Just dips a bit below.
100.
100's enough. 100's enough. Can follow through with 100 hundreds. I think that'll be a good point for both of them.
140.
Fight back. Throws a 140 after that 100. In Giovanni's mind, he might think that he just needs to throw another 100 or 140 back. Beautiful marker there with that second one.
100.
Beautiful use of that second dart. I think they're both comfortable now at this stage of the match because they're starting to hit like I actually know them. Giovanni needs a treble here to leave a closable, and he needs to put pressure on Tyrone, and gets it. Tyrone on 144 left. He might need to close this because Giovanni can. Oof, that was a bogey of a first dart there. Only a 30 score, leaving 114. Giovanni he either needs to close this or set it up quite well. Goes for the 20s on the third dot again. Gets that triple 20. What's the route here? Double 18 left to save this match. Just on the outside. Leaving him quite well for the next throw if he gets it. Will Giovanni close the 73? Or the route? What route will he use? Will he go for the 19s? He does. He gets 2 darts at double 8. Just on the inside. Again on the inside. Tyrone will have 3 darts at the double to make it leg for leg. Gets it with the first dart.
Sixth grade Tyron Shackleton. Seventh grade Jill to play first. Game on. '85.
85 there. I forgot to say that we actually playing here from billiard sessions here in Cape Town, and this is the grand finals of the ACT events. So if you want to play, you can always join the ADG league where we play the ACT. I think it's at this point it's 10 ACTs in the year, and then always it works on ranking. So depending on your ranking, if you play well throughout the year and you make the top 32, you will be invited to the grand finals at the end of each year. And this is the quarterfinals of this year's grand final. Both of them playing throughout the year quite pretty well, and throughout this tournament to get the stage.
100.
Nice, the last start there from Tyrone. This is on Giovanni's throw. So if Tyrone can take this leg, he will have the throw on the next one, and Giovanni can't give that away, basically.
60.
Just gets a 60 there, not leaving a closable. Tyrone needs a treble. Needs one treble at least to leave a closable here. And gets it, leaving 160. Tiny bit more pressure on Giovanni. Giovanni will need to be able to set this up quite well, because Tyrone just missed the 160 the previous match.
60. Time you require 160.
Will we see a repeat and close the number? Fortunately getting that treble one on the right side.
43.
And only a 43 to follow. Needs a treble to be able to close this. Does not get it. Needs to set it up well.
45. Time requires
And he gets a 45 there. Will Tyrone save this leg and get the throw on the next one? The 117 left. What's the route here? 17 first dart. Needs 100. Triple 20. Does not get it. Set it up.
38. Geo requires 85.
Both of them actually I think both of them are on their nerves, because they're hitting bogey darts here. They're going on most of them are going to the right side to the one. Giovanni needs to save this leg. Double 10 left. Double 5, sorry.
75. Time requires
Just on the
79.
outside. Unfortunately, busts his score there. Tyrone went for the 19-20 tops, but got the triple 20 to bust the score. You can see on Tyrone's face that he should have not done that. Double 5 left for Giovanni. It's a better marker than that first dart.
No score.
Goes too high again. Will Tyrone maybe take a different route than the first one? I think if he gets this 19, he might go too high. The 20 does go for the 19s. And unfortunately gets the 1 this time, trying too hard to go too high, and then went off to the right side. Leaves 40 left. Giovanni still on 10 left. Beautiful marker there, just needs to drop right below it, goes high again. Come back, goes high again. Even if you throw throughout the whole tournament well and you're doing really good, like your scoring is good and your closing as well, once you get to the stage, it's like a different feeling. Like you never know how to explain it that well, because you can only like feel it once you're there. You can be able to throw well the game right before this, and once you get to the stage and all the cameras on you, it's like you feel like you need to do better now, and that feeling of you need to do better might be the problem sometimes because you're trying too hard to do even better.
No score.
Giovanni busting his score here. Both of them not throwing like I know them, but that's a good marker. Needs it inside. Goes too wide on the inside. Who will save this match with this leg? Giovanni building himself up to close this. It's like a Michael van Gerwen thing when he got that double one left. Screaming at the number like to close it. I think there's two really good markers. Needs to drop. Goes high again. I can't tell you guys what to say at this moment because they're both not throwing that well. Tyron deciding to split this number, going for the double 4 rather than the double 5. But it does not work. Giovanni's still on double 10 left.
No score. Time requires
Giovanni trying to split the number as well, unfortunately getting that 17 and busting his score. Tyrone getting getting that close, but I don't think he's satisfied with getting that close. But he needs to compose himself and not think about of the game that just happened. He needs to just push through and go on.
55.
Will we see the first 180? Oh, it's actually just one treble. Thought it's both is in. Beautiful first on. Beautiful second one. Will we see the first one? Just steps below. Again, going to that right side. It's like when you try too hard, you're going off the rails. But he needs to fight and he needs to stay in the game.
85.
Good 85 there from Giovanni. Not leaving a closable yet, but he is throwing. Getting that treble just put some pressure on Tyrone.
97.
Nicely use of that 19s. Lima closable after that chuck. Tyrone, I think they're trying to rectify Tyrone's score here because he threw a 97 and not a 94. Yes, they will be going back. Tyrone had 204 left. If 1 second, 208 left. Tyrone needs to put pressure on Giovanni here. Needs a 2 trebles would be perfect and does not get the 2, but does not get the third one as well. But still leaving a closable, and Tyrone can close all the numbers. Double 12 for Giovanni to make it leg for leg again, and does get it. You can see there with that celebration that he's like, this, I can do this. I need to do this, basically. 4-4 in the middle of this match. Both of them going leg for leg, and Giovanni won that match on Tyrone's throw, so he will have the throw in this leg again. Tyrone broke Giovanni's throw, and then Giovanni broke Tyrone's throw.
60.
So it's back to square one, both of them having the game on their throw.
81.
Unfortunately, this is Under speaking at the moment, but I normally did the commentating with Tyrone, so it's a different feeling actually doing it myself. But supporting a good friend and doing the commentating alone. But I hope you guys like it, enjoy it. And don't forget to like and subscribe as well for games in the future you might not know of. Will this be the first one? Dips a bit low there, but still good scores. Good scores. They both of them actually picking up at the moment.
140.
Tyrone fighting with a 140 back at Giovanni. Does not leave a closable, but it's just putting the pressure on. Giovanni needs a treble to leave a closable, does not get it. Only throws a 45, leaving 176. Tyrone needs to set this up well. Pushing a bit hard there, but
81.
gets throws at least one treble, leaving a better close. Giovanni needs a treble hit here to put pressure on Tyrone. Throws too hard there, goes to the 1, goes to the 5 with the third one, leaving 150. Not putting that much pressure on Tyrone at the moment, but Tyrone's going all over the place at the moment. Fixes his throw there, leaving himself 40. Let's see if Giovanni can, in a way, just save this leg from throwing a 75, leaving 75 left. What the route he will take here, I think it will be for the treble 17. Gets the treble 17, leaving 24 left. That was a really good last start, putting the pressure on Tyrone. And they are leg for leg, so we push us through. Just going on the inside there. Again, the scoring is pretty good in this match. Not the best, not that I know them, but they're struggling on the closings. I think so far this match will only be who gets the closings.
21.
Giovanni missing the doubles there. Will Tyrone go for the double 5, or will he actually decide to split again? Because he's been missing the double 4, goes for the split. 2 darts, double 4, 1 left. Gets it. See that frustration in Tyrone? He just said, like, puts his hand up like, I throw this every day, I throw this, I practice all the time, so why am I hitting it only now?
41.
But I think that's a feeling in both of them, because they both know, they both are really good players. They can throw a really good dart. I think they're both thinking, why am I throwing like this at the moment? But let's see who pushes through and gets the win to go to the semi-finals.
45.
They need to start hitting. One of them needs to start hitting at least one treble on a throw, just to get that head start on their opponents. Gets that one treble at least, throwing a 83. They're both struggling they're both actually struggling at the moment, because the averages is not showing that well, because they're both on a 65 and a 66, but they 70 plus average players. I will even say 80 plus average players. It might be just the nerves getting to the both of them, knowing that wins here goes to the semi-finals, and then it's just one game away actually winning the tournament. .49 there from Tyrone, not leaving a closable. He is ahead, but you're never ahead in darts. Giovanni needs a 2 treble hit here to leave a closable. Will he go 18s or 20s? He does go for the 20s. Needs another, can't leave a closable.
100.
Throws 100 there. Tiny bit more pressure on Tyrone, but Tyrone needs to just set this up well for the next throw. He's got 6 darts.
39.
Did not use his advantage at the moment, but let's see if Giovanni can leave a better closable. Put some pressure back on Tyrone. It's not a great setup, but he still leaves a closable. Tyrone on 90. shake of the head there. Knows that he's
40.
he's not doing what he normally does.
161.
Giovanni left 161. This is a big number, but this, if he can close this, there will be some screaming here in billiards.
41. Time required
In the
73.
slip of the darts, trying too hard, and they're both going to the ones. Gets a forward, got 70 left. He needs to use the ball. That,
42.
that's a lucky, unlucky throw there from Tyrone, but he got the 18 when he went for the ball, so he leaves 32 left, but he did not get the close. Giovanni has 120, he needs to close this, because unfortunately they're not getting the 20 or the triple 20.
44. Time required 32.
Tyrone has 3 darts to close this leg. Great marker there. Just needs to lift a tiny bit more, and does. Tyrone will be 1 leg away from winning this match, or will Giovanni save it and have a comeback? There we go, the beautiful first dart. Great follow through.
140.
Needs to throw a treble at least one. Does not. Giovanni can throw another big score. He'll be quite a bit ahead. I think he's just thinking now, like, play a really great match, put all the pressure back on Tyrone. But Tyrone if Giovanni fights back, Tyrone will have 3 legs to fight back. Tiny bit more pressure. They're playing table tennis here at the moment. They just, every time one throws a good score, they just hitting it back. See who cracks first.
60.
Gets a 60 there. He is ahead, but not leaving it closable. Tyrone needs a 2 treble hits here, not a treble 1. He needs 2 big treble hits here. Just gets the 28, but Giovanni's still not on a closable. He needs to leave this quite a while, so he needs a 2 treble hit and just a single to leave him well. Does not get the 2 trebles, but goes to the 1 again. It's that when he's trying too hard, he's going to the 1 the whole time.
60
here from Tyrone, not leaving it closable again. So Giovanni will have 6 darts at least to win this leg. Goes for the bull, does not need to, but he does.
93.
Great setup there using the bull.
83. Requires 52.
83 leaving 130. If Giovanni needs to close this to save the match, goes for the 20s, gets a double 20, needs a double 6, gets the double 6, saving this leg. Tyrone is a really good bull player, so that might have been that close there might have saved the match for him. A 6-5 lead to Tyrone at the moment. He just needs 1 leg to win the match, but then again, the fight back is always a pressure on you, because once you start losing a leg, that comeback from the opponent, it builds up on you if you don't think about it like that. So let's see if Tyrone can push through and win this leg.
64.
The 64 there, saved it with the last dart. Giovanni needs to throw some big scores here to put the pressure on Tyrone. Gets the treble.
100.
It's just 100, but that's good, that's fine. Back to you, Ty. What will you answer here?
97.
Nice use of the 19s there, because the way Tyrone throws his dart, like he stacks them on each other, so his 20s was almost blocked off.
60.
Does not get the treble there, put some pressure. Tyrone needs to do a two treble hits here to leave a closable. Does not do it, but
38.
there's a 58 leaving the 222. Giovanni needs a two treble hit here to leave a closable as well. Just dropping below. The grouping is amazing, but he's just right below that treble 20. Tyrone switching to the 19s, he might feel more comfortable there at this moment. Beautiful
136.
setup there. All the pressure back on Giovanni. He just needs a single treble hit here to leave a closable, but he might want to leave it even better. He needs to. Gets the second dot in. Gets the third dot in, putting some pressure back on Tyrone. Tyrone on 86 left to win this match. Gets the treble 18. Got 32 left. And gets it. He gets the win and he's moving through to the semi-finals. This was the game between Giovanni the Rage and Tyrone Shackleton the Unchained. Going through to the semi-finals, I believe. I don't have the fixtures in front of me at the moment, but he is going through to the semi-finals. Stay tuned for the next match. It will be starting soon.
Good afternoon, everybody. We back here at the Sessions Billiard and Dart Club in Belleville, in Tiger Manor, where we have our second match that's being streamed between Johan Geldenhuys and Carl Swano. Carl really, has been playing for many years, I believe, but he's really been not a well-known name or on the circuit, but he's really showed his mettle on the dartboard. I now hand over commentary to Tyrone Shackleton and Zander Faddle. Who, hi guys, how you doing?
You're doing great, thanks, Nicole. Yeah, we'll take over.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just came off the board. What a nervy first game I just had. Man, oh man. Anyone who's played the first game of a tournament on the day, good luck. Swallow those nerves, get through it, and take the win if you get it. Take the loss if you take the loss, and just move on. First games are first games. That's my excuse.
You have to, because now you got to explain what happened that first game.
That's fine. Everyone's going to underestimate me now. That's fine.
It's true though.
But like someone like Johan, there's no underestimating, there's no overestimating, and Johan's just a super classy player. Right now, everyone in the tournament respects Johan.
Something went wrong.
We
Right
seem to be
here.
experiencing technical difficulties on the screen here. We're just going to take 2 minutes to just see if we can correct this and get the screen back to you guys.
'86, 76. Apologies. '99. 76. Yeah.
And we are back on. Sorry for that. Johan won that first leg closing on the 8 left.
No, with if it had 115 average, that means it was a good 14 darter probably, or 13.
It was it was a 14.
Yeah, nice.
They had the chances on the 12. Used a tiny bit more.
Excellent. You look, Jan is the guy to watch. He's been doing so well in these ACTs. He's been getting really, like if he's not winning, he's very high up there. It's semis, it's finals, runner-up, winner, class act.
I haven't seen him dip below 80s this whole tournament.
I think that PDC stint of his has really like solidified what he needs to do. And you know what? It rubs off on you. If you go to where players are throwing 100 averages consistently and you come back, you go, well, that's what I have to do.
But
So
he basically set the mark here at the moment.
Yes.
In the ADG.
He has.
He's just going even higher and higher.
Especially for the players that are coming into the sport, seeing someone like that doing these things is very aspirational, and I really like to see it. He's a good guy as well. He spends a lot of time on the practice board. You know, he's trying. You can see he's trying, and I think that I respect so much about it. And his significant other is playing darts in the women's league, and she's doing well, and you can see he's training her. Her darts are landing nicely. She's throwing 20s, and I'm like, you're this lady. And I think his.
She's got like a perfect mentor. I mean, look at him.
Yeah. and I want to see what she does in next year. I mean, being trained by someone like him, great opportunity. If I can get my girlfriend to play darts, I'll have a darts partner at least there when you're not around. So
If you're listening to
if
this,
you're listening to this, we're playing darts next year. That's happening. No, shout out to the ladies who play. I mean, it's a great sport. It's great for the ladies who support their significant others playing as well. And we have a great ladies tournament that's going on today. Did they finish it earlier today? Do you know? They still got the finals to go.
They got yes, they have the finals still to play, and then they do have another tournament, if I'm correct. Like they have another knockout thing going on.
Okay.
Like a grand final.
It's great that Nicole and the ADG do these things for the ladies and set up different tournaments. They do online. I saw there's an online tournament the other day as well that the ladies competed in. Excellent. Really excellent.
We also had the youth the last year that
Correct.
made the. No, it was the beginning of this year.
I was
Kimberley, they had the youth world championship qualifiers. So hopefully soon in the future they got like a juniors league on the ECT.
For those that don't know, it goes up to 25.
24.
24. I didn't even know. I thought like if you're 18, you're out. No. Sorry, you're old now. You're not a teenager anymore. Getting grey. Some kids are grey at that age. Look at Littler with his beard. I mean, that guy is rocking a beard. Bigger than my beard.
He's a 30-year-old.
He's a 30-year-old in a 17-year-old's body. No, he's doing well on the circuit as well. It's fantastic to see. Johan
he broke the record.
He broke the record for most 180s. But let's not detract from what Johan's doing here on the stage. 100 average. And this is what I was talking about. He sees those 100 averages, and he's like, no, I've got to do this. But Carl Swano,
he's an excellent player as well.
And
Like
I've only met him recently, and I'm very impressed. I am very impressed. You know, and Cameron takes him a little bit under his wing as well. And it's, again, showcasing that you are who you surround yourself with. So surround yourself with other great players. Gravitate. Learn something. Absorb. This is what we like to
with
see.
that throw, you feel like a bounce out is always a good thing when you're the opponent.
Yeah.
But I mean, against somebody like Johan, he just throws another 2 treble 20s.
He just needs 2 darts in his hand.
Yeah.
This is right, you know. He needs a handicap when he plays us.
Yeah. One dot.
No, excellent. I like his dart shirt. It's got Barney Rubble at the back, I think. One of the Flintstones.
Yes, he does.
But he's the hit man.
I like the 3 dots actually on
the pocket.
Yeah, on the pocket. It looks nice.
It does. It stands out nicely.
It showcases as well, like if you only saw the shirt and it's not in darts, like you don't know what it's for.
And you know, any opportunity to get darts out there to the public. So you wear that shirt somewhere else, someone's like, what, they darts? And then darts, you know.
Yeah.
So if you guys, you know, I do it a lot. You know what, if you're a darts player, you have 30 darts shirts from all your leagues and your socials and and you've got darts shirts galore. So wear them out and let people ask questions. What's this? What are you wearing? And you say, darts. Darts is the place to be.
100.
Excellent. Another 100. That's such a consistent player. Such an...
He needed a 2 treble hit there to leave it closable, but that's fine. He's ahead. Not say he can relax, but he's got at least 6 darts left to close this match. Close this leg.
6 darts. 36, not really putting pressure on Johan. Not that Johan feels pressure, I feel, at this point in the game. When you're 2-0 up, you feel you've got time, you've broken the opponent's throw once. It's, you know, this is, again, the beginning of a first to 7, first 3 legs. You determine where you're standing. You break one early, that's really great for you, but you can't take your foot off the petrol. Johan doesn't know how to do that.
I would actually love to have a chat with Johan, asking him some questions, like if he actually does feel nerves, because he's just chucking all the way.
You know, the internal storm. What a class reply. Carl Swano.
Leaving a closable, putting some pressure back on Johan.
Excellent pressure. Now,
if he feels the pressure.
No, I really don't think. I think he loves it. I think that's what he feeds on. And I was going to ask you now, because Carl had 144 left, 20s or 18s, or is it just a feeling? You know,
I would say it's actually just a thing of like where you're comfortable. If you're hitting the treble 20s so beautifully throughout the game, you should go for the 20s. Like, I mean, he just threw a 180, that's 3 treble 20s.
stick on the 20s.
He just threw it.
Fair. And I don't often close 144 on the 18s. I did it this tournament, but it's not. I never go that route because since you told me let's do the 20s. But you always look at the play and think, why? Need 60?
I think that's like Johan's like bad throw.
Look, when you're 100 average, the 60 is the track thing
yeah.
from your score. You need one triple. He's a one triple per throw kind of guy.
Cole fighting back into this.
Love to see it. Yeah. He's got a neat throw with his elbow. He lifts it a little bit just before he throws. You see there, he's got that full extension downwards. You don't know, but the players can see on the stage on the left about one throw back what they did. And I was looking at my throw, and I was like, I'm not doing a full extension. And I can actually see now Johan's extension's very full. Wrist is
All the
down,
way.
but maybe he doesn't have as many muscles as I do because, you know, my arm just stops here.
Look at Cole's throw as well. Like, he has that. The thing is, in darts, you gotta have that whole way through throw. Like, you gotta push through all the way, almost leave it right at the end. If you watch at this throw, right there.
Yeah.
Basically, at the end, he's leaving the dart.
I like an early release on it though, and a nice follow through. But I think he might be double jointed. His arm actually almost looks like it goes past the 180 degrees, you know. And I wonder if that's a beneficial thing in dart. I know a few people that are double jointed, but not as darts players. But imagine that's a further than 180 extension out in your release. Interesting thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you leave the dart late,
Yeah.
because you got that, like you say, your arm goes past the 180 degrees. So if you leave it late, it's just going to go
I'm
downwards.
just gonna go down, yeah.
There's another 180.
180.
He should change his name to something that, like, says 180, because he's just hitting 180s left and right.
So I was gonna go to the stage and Luke Littler's gonna go to him. Hey, let me just tell you about 180s. Yeah.
I think that would be a good match.
It would be a good match.
Johan's throwing like he's throwing throughout this tournament. I think one of the big names in Johan would be like a really, really good match to watch.
I want to watch Johan on the motors.
I would
I
love
really, I think he's got an average for it. I think he's got composure for it. I think he's got big match temperament. And South Africa, or Africa, needs a great...
And he's got the right attitude. It's not like I'm gonna say like a overwhelming, like I'm the guy, I'm a big guy, I'm like, I don't care about the rest and stuff like that. Like, he interacts with all the players. He's like, somebody asks him questions about darts.
Sure.
Like, he's not like, I'm Johan, I don't want to talk with you.
Yeah, and
Like, he's a guy that's
willing,
social.
always ready, always,
Yeah.
always there, very, very friendly. I was going to say, South Africa needs more than one great. Devon's been a great for a long time. He's done such phenomenal things for the sport. But I'm so excited to see some of these up-and-coming people to play those stages and start making a name. I want to see another tour card holder from Africa. I want to see someone from Kenya, like Wachiri. Yo, Wachiri did well. I watched it and I was like, yo. And there were some people from the PDC tweeting about like Wachiri.
Luke Humphries actually said something about
he did.
that
He did.
qualifiers. Like, it's something
Something
great
to
about
watch.
some.
Yeah, and the fans enjoyed it in
I mean,
Kenya.
world number one, watching your like I say, your
Regional or continental, but yeah,
matches.
I mean, imagine he can do anything with his time, with his very large prize pool that he's got, but he's watching darts. I mean, it just also speaks to Luke's character. What a great guy.
131.
In my interview with Nicole, they asked which darts player would you love to spend time with, or have dinner with, or play games with, and I chose Peter Wright. Who would you choose?
I'd go with Phil Taylor, because as a young age,
She thought about options and why not Phil Taylor? You know,
the only reason for that is when I grew up in darts, like, he was the one to watch. He was the one that's like always at the top. Even though records got broken, he's like, and not say in the past, but
16-time world champion.
I think I don't know if that's gonna be broken. I don't know if that's gonna be ever broken.
Yeah.
Like,
You have to start really young. The sport has to be in a specific cycle of its age as a sport, and I think there's too many contenders for someone to dominate that hard anymore. You've got the Schumachers of the world, but there's also now sport becomes more even playing field as time goes on, as technology evolves, as internet evolves, as spectatorship, sponsorships evolve. I think it's a different time.
I think if you're actually looking at actually breaking records, the only people that could break Phil Taylor's record basically is people at like the age of 20s or 30s.
They have to
if
start
they actually
young,
start
littler.
winning. Yeah.
That's why people look at him and go, "Oof, this would be nice." People want to see something like that, but then he's going to become, the underdogs will come,
Yeah.
and then he'll be booed, and no
But
one,
if you actually watch the darts this year, there's like nobody's actually overwhelming everybody.
yes, correct,
Littler's throwing well, Humphries comes from the side.
exactly.
Humphrey throws well, Peter Wright gets like a really decent, good game.
Richie
and he just
Edhouse.
takes him out.
You've got Kyan Van Veen. You've got some.
Dakker.
Oh, the Dakker. He's won one now. I mean, it's just amazing these players that are
The
coming
Dakker
up.
actually,
He
I
did
won't
well
say
now
he
in the
threw-
World Match Play.
Yeah, he could have won Littler. He missed quite a few darts to actually win the game, and Littler just came from behind and took that match.
Yep.
He was leading at match dart, everything.
Really stunning darts. Johan, 72 after 12. Indicative of his 100 plus average. Will he hit it with the start? Oh, and he does. He
Just gets
promised. He promised. I'm so glad my draw was what I got.
Trust me, this would have been like a massacre if I had to comment on that one.
Yeah. But I mean, Cole's got a 75 average, and he's not picking up a leg, and it's. Cole's got to take as much as he can from this game.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to learn a lot. It's a fantastic game.
It's a hard thing because you always, it shouldn't be in your mind that you like, okay, I'm playing this person today.
But
I
you
can
were
actually.
playing that person that day.
Yeah, no, but I mean,
Yeah.
if you make it through to the quarterfinals or something like that, like, oh, I'm getting Johan or I'm getting
It
Giovanni
shouldn't be
or
a
Skull
start from the
Swano
back
or
foot.
yeah.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be I'm lucky because I get this person for the match. Of course, you do get that feeling.
Statistical chances
Yes.
and odds and everything. You're a betting person. But anything's possible. I mean, I've played 90 averages before. No, I've now played 66 averages before. You get what you get on the day. And you just turn that, whatever it is, even if you throw 100, it's your next match is, you could feel pressure to do it again. So you just got to turn it off, say that last match was the last match, next match is the next match.
Yeah.
Yeah. But really, Cole's holding composure against this onslaught from Johan. And I take my hat off to him for that. His darts are still so straight. He's not knocking. He's not giving up. You see on the PDC stage, these players just give up.
They
You
do.
can see it. So,
I think one of the hardest things at this moment for Cole is it might go through his head because he played Johan in, I think it was the top 8 in the ACT yesterday, and Johan did the same thing that he's doing now. He's throwing the same averages that he's throwing now.
I think as a player, when you know someone's got such an average and they're such a powerhouse, you should walk into that game. Yes, you should try and win, but you walk in going, take as much as you can from this game. Try as hard as you can. Learn to feel the pressure. Learn to fight it, because that's going to help you play him next time and
Yeah.
help you play him the time after that.
That was
Other
a-
players who haven't played him yet and they have to
Yeah.
face that. It's a tough ask, you know.
134.
Beautiful setup there from Johan, leaving a closable, putting some pressure back on Cole because he knows Johan is a 2 treble hitter.
So he's
he
going to go
just-
for another
every
one.
throw.
Okay, 38.
38.
Does not get the treble for more pressure though. As
What
Johan
Johan's doing on
keep-
the triples now,
Yeah.
it really is a dawn. Like this could happen. Like I wouldn't be surprised. He'll set it up
140.
in the best way possible.
Bit of
Cole's had
pressure
such a
back
good
on
game
Cole.
that I think if 88 is very feasible, yeah. Will you go that 16 route? 20 routes?
Has to go for the 20 route. You got 18
Oh,
bull.
yeah,
That
sure.
needs
Fair
to.
enough. See again, my math brain not working. Oh,
It's another thing that I talked about that you and Giovanni did as well is like when you need to throw for a number, you actually like over pressure yourself. I need to throw this, and you push to it, and it goes to the left or the right or
True.
below.
and the fact you should just reset and throw what you should throw. You know how to throw a single. Yeah.
It's a nice thing that actually Giovanni did against you because he a lot of in the game when he started not throwing that well, he had to step back and like recompose himself to actually go to the board and throw.
He's good at resetting himself like
yeah.
that. He's good at taking his time. He paces himself and he plays his game.
It's a weird thing because his nickname is the Rage.
Yeah,
and he's like
he was very
step back
calm
and
that
calm,
game. He
yeah.
was extremely calm. It's really, I really appreciated playing him. That's my third meeting with Giovanni, I think.
And I talked about it as well. Like you had the upper hand in the past of 2. I don't think did he win you the one of your
Don't think
meetings?
so.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that goes through your mind as well. Like, I have not beaten this person yet. Am I going to actually be able to
Yeah.
this time?
Very, very true. It was like that for me with Philby, Graham Philby.
Yeah.
He beat me 5, 6 times, and I was like, I've never beaten this
But
guy.
it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. If you look at it the other way around, it's like I have beaten this person every time we meet.
When are they going to beat
Like
you?
you're feeling like I need to. I should be able to win this game, and like then you get almost overconfident. Like I've beaten him so many times.
Because
I'm
you
gonna beat
know,
him again.
at some point, the
And
coin
that's-
must flip on the other side.
Exactly.
You know?
Like, this is a thing for me is like I've met Devin Peterson twice now, and I think this is exactly the last year the grand finals I also got him.
Ah, what a luck.
Yeah, it's again.
In a way. You know?
But the last time I met him, he won me 7-0. And this time it was a 6-7 game, it was leg for leg.
Well done. That's
So it's
really
a-
fantastic.
That's the thing.
That-
It's like, yeah, he won me, but it's
You took something from the last time.
Yeah.
You've learned a little bit about that player, and you adapted to it really well.
you have to.
You
You gotta
have
get
to.
better somehow or improve yourself.
And each player is a unique challenge. But you should never be, it's a single player game in essence. But it's not. You're always playing a player. Like, as much as we want to say that it should be, and you should try, but you play a player.
I want to say that Cole needs to actually set this up quite well just to stay in the game, but he unfortunately did not get that.
And Johan he hits 1 treble per round on statistical averages at the moment. So will he do it again? Needs this treble. And he hits it.
Gets it.
Consistent. I mean, that really is with an underscore.
I think this will be a good factor in this game if Carl can set this up quite well. He needs to
No. And
Unfortunate
you
though.
just needed 3 singles.
need to treble now at least. Does not get it. Johan has 6 darts left. He will have 6 darts to
He can
close
set
the
it up. He
142.
doesn't have to go for it. Depends on what he hits, of course. You know. Definitely going to just try and set it up now. Again, and he hasn't been doing anything like this, but it's like match darts. You
That
know,
was
you start
a-
going like, or getting
was-
close to match darts.
That was a weird one actually going for the 20s again because if he hit a 18 that would have left him 100. 100's a much better number left than 98.
He's doing so well though. At
Yeah.
this point, he can throw for 10s.
Yeah, he can throw anything.
It's fine.
He hates a double 5 and I think he's excellent on a double 5. Treble 19 to
split
win
the-
this.
Oh, just goes for it.
And there's the
Absolute
game.
Confidence.
And I hated that he says he can't throw double 5.
Yeah.
Like
He
honestly,
doesn't like
it's
it. He can throw it
yeah.
very well. I mean, I
think
split
he
every
closed-
time. I didn't even want to go for it. And
I
he's
saw.
hitting it.
I talked about it. I'm like, why are you splitting? You busted the one time. It's
Well done, Johan. It's excellent. 93.94 average.
Beautiful darts throw in there, man. Fun match.
Very fun
93 against the 74. Even though that 74 was not winning him this game, but 74 was a good average.
Great, yeah, very, very good average. Nothing to be ashamed of. That was a really good showing. You might not win the legs, but that average is just showcasing. He was hitting very fast. He didn't get a chance for the double.
Yeah.
You know, and then if I know people say doubles will win you games. Get to the double. And if a player is doing that I wonder what his first 9 was. It would be very interesting to see the stats on his first 9. We got who did Nicole say we got next? Charlie Losper.
I think it's Charlie against Simon.
Charlie Losper.
The sensation against the Saint.
The SS. I shouldn't say that. The Saint and the sensation. That's fantastic. And
This will be a really good match because Uncle Charlie is the one he was one of the first people in South Africa, went to the international stage and got like that exposure, and Simon's one of the newest ones. I think this was it last year or this year, I'm actually not quite sure.
Simon's been doing a lot of things outside.
International.
International things.
Yeah.
He's been on the Modus a few times now. He's played some other tournaments there in the UK. He's taking, and he always says that to us, he says, opportunities, guys.
Yeah.
Take the opportunities. However you can get it, take it.
You have to, it's regrets afterwards.
It is. And he's got such a collaborative spirit, or a giving spirit. He's often trying to give back to the sport of darts, and he's reaping the rewards back naturally. I mean, I play online on the online stuff,
On
and,
Dark
and then
as
people
well.
are like, hey, you know Simon, because you're from South Africa. Because he's put his name's getting out there. People watch the Modus. A lot of people watch the Modus these days. I'm watching it myself, and it's actually just great to see those averages and what those players are doing.
And both of these players now playing Simon and Uncle Charlie, very relaxed players. I actually have not seen. I think I've seen Uncle Charlie once in my life actually getting like stressed for like throwing at a double.
I've never seen him stressed.
That's the thing, you don't see it because he's like his composure is that good. And Simon the same.
Yeah.
Simon has got like a really steady hand and he's throwing really
So
well.
I think to characterize this is the eye of the storm.
Yes.
It's quiet, it's calm, but there is going to be some sensational darts going on here. Saint-like, it's sensational.
Two big names having a clash here.
I was excited for this when I saw the log
The
this
lineup.
morning. This is one I want to watch.
I do have a favorite though, but I can't say because I don't want to. It's one I'd like to win.
Okay, so the players just,
But
warming
again,
up.
both excellent players. Both of them deserve to win the match.
Yeah, they do.
Whoever's on the game at the day is going to win because, like I said, both amazing darts players.
Correct. And I think for both of these players, it's the love of the sport. So they enjoy playing darts so much that this just becomes another really enjoyable match. It's just a great benefit that it is a ADG final. Well, not final, but grand final tournament, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I think of
a bonus.
of all the people that I actually know in darts, I think them two have been in darts the longest of them all. I mean, Simon have said in the past that he's when his father played and he started getting into it at a young age. Uncle Charlie I've known since I've started playing darts. I don't even know how long he's been playing darts, but it's been quite a while.
Most darts players are lifers, you know.
Yeah,
All
once you
life.
start, you can't stop.
That's
But
it. you might stop darts for a while, but you never put your darts down. It's,
exactly, I stopped for 2 years as well, and I'm still young. I'm like 26 years old,
Yeah.
and I left darts at I think it was 22 years, 22 when I was 22 for 2 years, and then one day I just felt like I need to pick up a dart, and once I start again, I fell in love with the sport.
Yeah. So there are going to come times in people's lives, in darts, in your darts career, where you feel that way. You feel overwhelmed. But what happens with darts when you're improving, right? Imagine just a graph where it's going up and down over months.
Yeah.
What happens is you get peaks and then you get these troughs. But those troughs are normally the learning parts, the phase where you're going to go into a growth phase. But there's a pain to that, right? So your average dips, you're not throwing well. You feel like you're losing everything. But that's when you're actually trying to evolve and like learn something new, and then you'll normally peak into a higher average. And when the players drop out, I've done it too. A whole year and a half, I'm also out. I just stopped playing league, stopped playing everything. But at home, I was still throwing.
Exactly.
But I just wasn't like into competing. And then your average goes up, and you're like, okay, I'm going to compete again. So I just want to say to all players out there that feel those dips, know that they're learning opportunities. These are things. That's when you find your character, you find your resolve, you find what am I going to do to fix this. Because you have.
Remember, there's
because
only-
when you learn to fix
yeah.
it, you grow.
Yeah.
And then you go, oh right, okay, now that I
There's
know what I'm
only
doing.
if you're going down and your average is going down, you're not feeling good, all those things, etc., and what happening. When you're at the bottom, there's only one way to go. There's
You
only
hit
going
some
up.
rock bottom, and then you go, I only have one way up. I only have one way up.
Unless you started throwing outside the board.
Yeah.
That's the
No,
difference.
that never happens. But normally, then you're like, maybe I should try a longer flight. Maybe I should change my grip. Maybe I should just focus more. Maybe it's the mental game.
Exactly.
And you've got to change. Don't also be ready to adapt or willing to adapt, because how do you know with the darts you throw? I mean, how many types of darts have you ever thrown in your life? You can say, how do you know you shouldn't throw the longer dart? How do you know you shouldn't throw the shorter dart? And I think we
Or
don't have
different
enough
flights.
opportunities to test out and try out different things. You know what I mean? Longer points, shorter points. I bought long points and it just didn't work for me. Sander put them in, works for him, great. So point length. I mean, players out there, when you buy a new set of points or want to repoint your darts, buy 2 lengths. Try it out, put it in your
Test them
backup
out.
set.
Yeah.
You just, because that extra weight on the end.
And it's not like you have one, like say for a specific size or like a length of your, like you're saying now, the length of the actual point.
Yes.
Is, yeah, you might be able to throw well with the one you got, but you never know if you can throw better with the longer one.
Exactly. And I think that's the growth factor, right? You say, oh, I'm this average player and I'm trying this and trying that. And then you put the long points in and suddenly your average jumps by 5 points. And then, it's just a testament to how many, darts is a simple sport, but it's got nuanced complexities to it. And all those little things, the grip, should you grip it now that it's a longer point, a little bit more far forward? Still centered, do you weight it, do you balance it? how balanced is your dart?
There's a lot of factors. There's a lot of things you can change. There's a lot of things you can improve. I'm not saying that if you do change, it's gonna improve, but then you do find out what works and what does not work for you.
Absolutely. You know what's weird? Aluminium shots.
I don't like it.
They're the horrible thing. You bend that thing and you can't bend it back, and you can't put your flight in, and you bite it and you hurt your teeth. Never, please, don't use that aluminum.
You're saying that now, you know Giovanni uses those stems.
It's just, maybe that's why it's the rage, because those aluminum things are such a
Can't
bugger.
break
You know,
it,
when you try and, no, rather get plastic ones, let them break, replace them. You
Just
know
go
what I mean?
condor.
Or go condor. Set up properly.
You want something that does not break. I mean, the actual stem of the dart.
Well, when it's one
condor
flight,
is
one stem, it's one molded unit, it really works nicely. Mine have lasted a fair amount of time, so I'm really happy with them. If you guys get the opportunity and you've got some extra spare cash in your pocket, now it's Black Friday, it's December, there's bonuses, buy the tri-flights, try them out. These tri-flights are quite an interesting thing, even if you're not going to play with it. I don't know, Devin plays with it, I'm enjoying it. It's a nice set of flights. I enjoy it.
I did throw with your darts actually a bit earlier, just practicing a tiny bit, but they do feel nice.
It's a bit of a big flight, but you get
It is a
large,
big
medium,
flight.
and small, so you could pick different sizes. Cameron actually gave me some advice earlier before I started, and said I should consider the medium size, just as a slight adjustment to my
Because I think he's actually throwing with a small.
But that's from his perspective, and
yeah.
his enjoyment, and his point of view. So
Like he's not trying to make you
No.
playing with what he's playing. He's actually
Exactly.
thinking about you as a person, like how the way you throw and like
because he's
the
been
way your
he's
dart
tried
goes.
big flights, he's tried medium flights, he's tried small. So I'm going to try other ones because I can only take his advice. If you don't take someone's advice who's better than you, I mean, don't you need to improve. Take the advice. Try it out.
Always time for improvement.
They've got a nice long warm up there on that stage, which is great, giving them some extra time there to get used to the setup. For those who don't know, as well, there's lights on. You can see there's lights below the players, and on the left, you actually get blinded a little bit. So you have to sort of like avert your gaze. So it's really nice that they get some extra time there to like climatize to that setting.
And I must say the game will be. There is a tiny bit of a delay on the game, but it will be starting soon. So just stay tuned.
Nicole, the tournament director, is just going there to check the setup, make sure that everything is A-OK and ready to go. Simon taking very valuable practice time here, which
You have to.
commendable. Charlie's been throwing so long. I don't think anything changes his throw. He just throws well.
I've played Charlie before, even like the Modus qualifiers, and seen him play for so long. Uncle Charlie is one that he just shows up and just plays.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need warm up.
It's intimidating.
It is, because then you
intimidating.
feel like you're doing like, say for example,
I'm
like
trying so hard.
30 minutes to an hour, and then you come to the stage and he hasn't even thrown like one dart at the board, and he just comes and play your game. Then you feel like, why am I doing this?
Why am I trying so hard? You know, like, maybe he's trying to teach us something there. Just trust in your practice.
But it's always good to actually relax a tiny bit between your games, even if you're playing. You don't want to yeah.
You guys, like I said before, it's 11 hours on the Friday, it's another 7 hours on the Saturday, and you come to Sunday, and that's what happens in Modus, that's what happens on the PDC stage as well. And you got to pace yourself. You got to take a load off, you know. It's a lot of time on the feet. Charlie ready, so it looks like the players are on stage, about ready to start.
I think it's going to be almost time to start the match.
Yep. Then I look forward to this. I don't know who won the bull. We'll see now shortly who starts.
Yeah, actually, I don't
This
know
is
as
quite
well.
an important bull, I feel. These two
Any
players,
game is
because
an
I feel like
important
this is gonna, it is important, but I feel it's going to be a really close game. I hope it's a close game, just because they're two class act players.
I believe it should be.
You see that we're playing at Sessions Dance Clubs. You can see in the background there's promotions board there. There's Devil Speaks. They've got the SA9 ball because this is a billiards club as well.
Oh yeah.
So they've got the 9 ball on there. Yeah. Yeah, we've got Devin popping in on the side, just making sure we're behaving ourselves. We've got the ourselves.
Guys are doing a fantastic job.
He's wearing his Darts Mats t-shirt, so he's got this great Darts Mats.
It's a beautiful shirt. It's
very colourful.
Yeah.
But really, like, just trying to like help kids do better by incorporating darts.
And I think I talked with somebody yesterday that's saying that they started using that even with trick, It was a parent here at the venue, and they said once they were actually using the DOS maths in school, his maths went up. Like he started doing well, and even in matric is like a hard thing. Like it's not an easy grade to go to.
If you're an adult, play one game of 501. If you're not a darts player, and try and count. Try and do the math. Just try and subtract. You think I'm an adult? No. So kids grasping these things, these foundational things, really early. The dartboard's got so many combinations on it with the trebles and the doubles and everything. So it makes your brain think faster, and it breaks the cycle of normal math. It's like functional math.
I think I can say myself as an example. Like my mother, I got into, like, my family plays darts. My father, my mother, my sisters, they all play darts. And so I was at a young age, I got into darts. I think I started at like actually playing in games. I was think like 9 years old.
Yeah.
And I had to know the board. Like I needed to know all the maths, all the stuff on the board before I could actually play the game. And my maths is actually really good.
It is very good. My little
So
brother's the
it's-
same. He played darts at a young age, and he's an A-level math student, and he's writing his matric now, and it was darts. It was 100% darts. And it's just like, it's actually outstanding. It's weird that little foundation can make such a huge difference. So I urge all of you to look it up. Go on the African Darts Association or Group's website, go check it out, find it, learn more.
It looks like Uncle Charlie actually won the bull, so he will have the start in the game. He will have, if this match goes for leg, you will have the darts at the last leg.
Yeah. That advantage, like people practice your bulls. That extra dart, or those extra 3 darts is a huge thing. When it's 15 dart games or 18 dart
Yeah.
games, 3 darts extra is a lot. You want that extra. And it gives you a little bit less pressure to break the throw, obviously, because you don't have to break the throw. The other player has to break your throw.
I think the match is going to start in the next minute.
Yep. We're getting thumbs up here from the media booth. There we go. We can hear the caster shouting now.
I've got to say, Agency 7, we haven't said it, Agency 7 doing all this broadcasting and the streaming online as well.
You guys must see the setup. There's technical equipment everywhere. We've built very
Cameras.
fancy.
I feel like a model, there's all cameras everywhere.
I don't feel like a
I
model.
don't,
You
I
can be
don't,
the
look,
model.
I don't look like a model.
I look like
feel
an agent.
one.
We'll work on this. For now, we're just the voices, and that's good enough. That's what.
That's okay.
So it is Charlie's start, and the game is away. You can see he's serious. You can see it started, like just by his expression on you. Like that's the first throw.
I wonder if this will be another match where it takes like a leg or two for them to get actually into the game. Because I was talking about like you and Tyrone and Giovanni's game, like it took, I won't say by
Couple
3
of
legs
Yeah.
before you guys actually started hitting
And
quite well.
while Cammy said, well, brush it off because it's the first leg
Yeah.
of the day or game of the day. Every one of these players is their first game of the day. So everyone's first game is the first game, not just the first game. Although Johan didn't show it.
Yeah,
Just this.
but Johan,
Yeah.
at this point
He's an anomaly.
he's not normal.
There we go. The Saint putting on the numbers, showcasing that he's going to fight this first leg.
Again, I've said this before, but the first leg I feel like is a really important leg. It's the one that like proving a point almost
Yeah.
that I want this.
Especially on the double. And you can hit numbers, and that's also important. And it's great to see that the line is straight. That's good. But the doubles is that you don't have a shake in your hand, and you don't have like a
Exactly.
pressure on your shoulders. Or that you don't let it affect you at the very least. The pressure's always going to be there. That's a great second dart. And there we go. Nice. 140. Simon focusing really hard there to correct that dart, and he corrects it into the trip 20. He needed that for this first leg to stay competitive in it. Game is so close to each other. I think they're going to see who can tee up a good closable number. That's going to be the game.
It's all
here.
going to be about the setup.
Well, when you see he closes his eyes there, correct, go down, hits the trip.
Beautiful third odd, leaving 120.
Nice adjustment, good switch.
Let's see if
Good board
Uncle.
management, because like I said, the 120 is a great...
See if Simon can put up a bit of pressure, actually leaving a better closable number. See, there's something in the background, looks like a distraction.
I see there's players on the left that are through the glass. and he's
Outside.
just trying to get the players to the respect they need to play their game. And you can see it put him off a little bit there, but he's got to recompose himself.
Needs to not think about it that much.
Yeah. Management will sort that out, and we'll make sure the players have a clear, unobstructed game. I wasn't
distraction.
obstructed because I was left-handed, so my gate, my view.
Yeah, your
was
view
to
is
the other
blocked
side.
off.
Yeah.
You only see the board and the wall.
It's actually quite lucky in that regard. But you're going to get that at different venues. You've got to, you know, your opponent's playing with the same, whatever it is, your opponent's playing with the same deficits, I suppose you could say it that way, if there's anything that puts a player off. But it's always good to voice your opinion. You want a
have
fair
to.
game, so you want to play as well as you can play. You want the environment to be as good as what it should be, so...
See what Uncle just went on the inside of that one. I actually thought it was going to be in because the way that double 20 looked.
Okay, so Charlie just showcasing he's there first. That's the first checkbox. Ooh. You can see he took a deep breath there.
that
I mean,
bounce out
something
was
bothered
not
him on the
nice.
window. And he used his
Fixed
two dots really well. He fixed it very well. He's got to like overcome that now. But he's the caliber player that will.
I just wanted to say, like, Uncle Charlie, he does that. He never splits.
It's a confidence thing. And I think I'm learning a lesson. from
Yeah,
this. I'm not
he-
splitting again. That's it. That
He
was it.
never splits a number. I've not even. I wouldn't say ever, but I don't think I've ever seen Uncle Charlie split a number on a double. I think he'll go for bull if you got 250 left.
Yeah.
That's just Uncle
just how he
Charlie.
is.
Yeah.
He takes the double he's got. Love to
The thing
see
is,
it.
he just plays his own game. He doesn't think about the opponent that much.
Yeah. That could bite him one leg somewhere, but for
Yeah.
the most part, the confidence of doing it outweighs that one leg that you might lose. Because
Yeah.
you're going to win a lot more than you're going to lose having confidence. Darts is a confidence sport. Alright. There it is. This is what we've been waiting for. Is that first leg's done? They're starting to get into a stride.
I think it's gonna take one more leg. I think it's gonna be one more leg, and then they're actually gonna start playing like they play,
Yeah.
and then they're just gonna be monsters.
Good 85 there. Simon on 325 after 6. Let's see if he can keep a straight line on this or if he's going to switch to... Oh, see, it always depends on what those first two darts do, whether he should do anything about it. That's a lucky one because, you know, if you throw a straight 100 after that, 170. So you got to look at that as players. If you're trying to figure out ways to break down numbers,
You
try
have
and
to.
leave yourself things like that. You know,
I would say at the start of the game you have to know exactly what your setup's going to be, but for, I wouldn't say most players, but if you're trying to get into it, you're setting up quite nice. Those goals, I think 270 would be your mark.
yeah.
Because from
It's an
270
easy
to
one to
200,
try and aim for.
and I mean that number is from like 250 to 270.
Yeah.
Work on those, and then you work it up. Because
Yeah.
from 270 to 273 to 300, those numbers you need a 2
Yeah, yeah.
and after that as well. But
That's great advice. For anyone who doesn't know how to get into the game of thinking about math at that level already, aim for those.
or just go to darts maths.
Yep. 83. So
Simon not
left
backing
himself
off.
some pressure. Gave Charlie some pressure, and the first dart's in.
Is this
51.
treble 17,
Oh,
just
a little
on the
bit to
wire
side.
on the right side.
And you can see his lower back is hurting him a little bit. He was standing scoring for a while, but earlier.
Leaving 95 left after that throw, after those two darts.
All right, well, Simon's got to make work of this 143. Trip
But Simon
19,
can
trip
do it.
18. Trip 19, trip 18.
No, he'll go trip 20, trip 17, I think.
Okay, let's see.
Let's see what the route will be.
He's probably decided now already. He's looking High up on the board.
20s. I think it's a 20s. Yeah.
Yep.
Chip 17. See if he gets it. Gets it. 32
Beautiful
left.
composed darts.
16. 32 left. Double 16. Just on the outside there. But beautiful darts. Beautiful setup there. Leaving a well closable number. Putting some of the pressure back on Uncle Charlie.
76. Nice 1-2 combination if he hits the triple. Otherwise, you can hit a single to leave yourself a double. Once the tops, tease it up. Tops is in.
I wanted to say now his favorite double, but I'm not sure if double 20 is his favorite double, but he always goes for that one. And he doesn't miss it.
2-0 up. It's a greatest start that he could hope for, obviously. And staying calm, staying composed.
Yeah, I want to say, but you don't want to get too confident, but Uncle Charlie is always he's just the same person. The way he throws, the way he feels, he just goes on.
You can see Simon smiling in the background because he loves the sport. He wants to win, don't get me wrong. Like he really, every player wants to win. They want to showcase what they can do. But you get happy for someone you care about in the sport.
Yeah.
So tough to play with someone you consider a friend. But you got to pull it out. Let's see if he's going to take this leg, which he needs to. Charlie not giving him any leg, any room to breathe. Any leg or room to breathe.
Exactly. But Simon will be fighting.
Yeah. You can't ever take your foot off the gas with Simon. Everyone knows. He's got all that experience under his belt, and we know what he can do. We've all watched it on TV. So, but Charlie's not phased. He'll just keep a straight arm. Correct it.
Needs to correct this. Need to treble.
A little bit of a speed bump, but that's okay. You can afford to have one throw like that in a leg like this.
See Uncle Simon as well, slipping up a tiny bit, fixing that throw with that last dart. But Uncle Charlie should be the first one on a closable number. See what he leaves though.
Those fives plaguing both players in this last few throws. Fixes the line.
Does not leave a closable.
Does not. So Simon's going to try, take the initiative here from him.
Simon just needs to leave this quite well. A 2 treble would have been amazing, but one
Yeah,
is
it's the
still
100.
good enough.
Can have 6 darts on this.
You'll only have 3.
Oh, only 3, sorry.
Like the
Correct,
Charlie
correct.
might go for the bull on the third dart.
95.
It is a 95, but that leaves a 2 dart closable. Uncle
It's really going to depend on Simon's throw,
Simon needed a 2 treble hit there to leave a closable. It's got the treble 20, he needs 18.
yeah. Nice setup.
40
A
left.
lot of pressure for Charlie to do this. Don't know if pressure affects him. We'll see how he does on this 86. Needs a treble. Hits it. Oh, that tops.
No score.
That's correct.
Uncle Charlie counted wrong. He
Miscount.
might have thought that treble 1 was a single 1.
Ah.
But that's you gotta do a score check if you
Yeah, there's doubt.
if you don't see that well on the board. But I don't think he didn't see well. I just think he miscounted on that one.
Yeah. Charlie had to check there. He was, you just want to make sure you're not missing out on your win there. But that is the score. And they're happy, they're resolved, great. Simon having a lot of little disruptions to his flow. He must correct it. He must just take that on the shoulders and put in the double. Now he recomposes himself. Another correction. He needs to get into his rhythm here. And you can see he feels it. It's something you can't train for, but you have to sort of accept it's going to happen certain games. And he correct. There we go. And now he's really like, wow.
Celebration.
Yeah, you have to. That was a big dart for him. He couldn't afford to go 3-0 down. It would have really been a difficult comeback. Respect from the players after.
I don't think Uncle Simon knows he can't give Uncle Charlie too much of a head start or like get into that rhythm. 'Cause
Sure. Yeah, 3-0's going to be hard to come back for at this caliber.
it's going to bite me in the butt, but I've said this so many times. You can't give a person the rhythm to build, because then they're just going to keep on going.
Yeah, if their flow is strong, it's tough to break them. Nice 100. So now he's going to try and get this flow, like we spoke about now. He's going to try and get a rhythm now. He ended the last game, fine. Now he throws 100. He's just got to keep another 100 and another 100. And Charlie just needs to tee up a trip. Does not. And he doesn't want Simon to take 2 darts, 2 legs from him in a row, yeah. Because then that what he worked for is gone. So needs to do something about it. So I'm just going to take a little bit of a foodie break here, and I'll take the reins here for a while. All right, Charlie. Trip 5 and a double 5, and he corrects it nicely back into that trip 20. He needed to do that. Simon's going to look what to do when there's 306. Again, it's going to be a board management thing unless you miss a single or miss a triple. 44, so both players sort of sizing up things at this fourth leg. Not wanting another player, you want to get ahead, and you're like, I struggled in the last game. You want to try and get ahead, and then you push it too hard, and you throw 40s. You've sort of got to relax a little bit, learn from your mistakes, learn from the things that are going wrong, and correct it inwards, like Simon's doing now, with a nice 100 again. Doesn't leave him a closable number, but he's so far ahead that he can afford to do that. Ooh, those 2 trip ones are beautiful velocity, but he throws a 7 score. It is Simon's start. It is Simon's hold to throw, so that won't bother Charlie too much. But then Simon is going to look to just even out this game, 2 legs apiece. The game's not over until it's over, so anything can happen. But it looks, especially with that last start, a very cool 140. Giving some pressure. Simon hitting back with a beautiful close, 126 close. Now the game is truly a fight. 2-all. Now it starts. Early games are done, nerves are out the way, distractions are done. Now their flow and their rhythm will kick in. Ooh, the 40. You don't want to throw 40 on your start, because then your player's got a chance to break back on you, because Simon's going to think that now. A good 100 now, it's 60 points ahead. And there he gets the trip. If he gets another one, it's 80 points ahead. Oh, that's exactly what happened. So now it's basically Simon's start on this leg. And that's how quickly the game can shift, and how valuable that initiative is, or that start is, on these first 2 games. Very important. 60. So Simon good and well into his rhythm now. Charlie's going to have to figure out what he's going to do, how he's going to approach this. Simon keeping the pressure up with an 81. Average is looking good. They're starting to climb. .21. Can he straighten it out? He does. What a nice last start. Really needed something like that. Charlie starts with a single. He gets the triple. Simon. 81. Okay, so not really going to be able to leave a setup here, but if you could leave it handy. Ooh, very nice. Stays competitive. It's only 4 points difference. So Simon going to get the first chance to do a setup, meaning he'll probably have have a good chance to break Charlie's throw in this round. They're just taking a little bit of a breather here quickly, drinking a sip of water, making sure everything's good, keep the flow going. Trip 20, trip 20, and will he move downwards? He does. He wanted the 19, but 123 is a fantastic throw. 185, starts with a 20, needs a treble. Hits another single. And 45. So Charlie might have his throw broken, yeah? And that means that's 3 games on the trot for Simon if he takes this one.
Ooh, I actually missed some interesting lecture, actually.
Simon doing really well. Fighting back all those early game niggles that he had. They're now out the way. His engine is fully on. And although, I'm speechless. Speechless.
I think Uncle Charlie probably waited for me to come back and commentate.
Yeah, he's like, I just want Xander to come and experience this.
Just as I went, he was 2-0 up, and then I came back, he's 2-2, and then he does that.
Well,
But a beautiful
it was
close.
his holder throw, though, so
He
the
had
pressure
to.
there to do that. And he put himself in that predicament by starting with a 41 in the last match, and then Simon hit back with a 140. And I was saying, that's how quickly you can lose the initiative. You know what I mean? So starting with a 140 or 100 is
It's
almost a needed.
It's hard because once your opponent's throwing well, like you shouldn't actually feel like you need to throw big, but you actually do have to.
You have to.
Like you can't fall back too much.
These are really good caliber players, so if you're not going to do it, they're going to do it. And
Exactly.
It shouldn't bother you, but it must just be there. That's what you're in for. That you come here for.
It's hard to do, but it should be natural. It should feel natural just to throw constant hundreds
Absolutely.
at this stage.
Translating that from the practice board to the stage.
Exactly.
That's the recipe. Each player is trying to figure out as they come here to cook on stage.
And the only thing you can do to practice for that is play
The ACTs. It's an open tournament, people. If you're a darts player and you want to just see where you're at in your darts, what is it like? Feel the vibe. Test yourself.
You don't actually have to belong to any organization or any.
It's fully open tournament.
Body.
Anyone's welcome.
You can throw darts in the bar.
In your garage.
Yeah.
You can be a youth. You can be any age. You can be anyone you want.
16. You can't be if you're playing the qualifiers and stuff to go overseas. You can't.
For the qualifiers, yes.
16.
ACTs.
Uncle Charlie needs a 2 treble hits here to leave a closable. Does not get it though, so not that much pressure on Uncle.
Doesn't
Simon.
leave a closing, but
So Uncle Simon will have 6 starts from this point on to
100
close.
is still a good score, but like you say, 6 starts. Ooh, he doesn't capitalize.
Does not use that really well.
He is still Simon Adams, so it's not like you worried too much, but he's going to be disappointed with that throw.
Uncle Charlie needs to put some pressure on this. If he gets a 138, I think there'll be a lot of pressure, but does not get that to second treble. Only gets 66.
It's only a medium level pressure.
I think there'll be pressure on Simon, but not that much.
42.
32 left.
Oh.
Does not close it. I think this is where
After what Charlie did last round,
Yeah.
I think it's like Simon's like,
this is
damn.
where Charlie is like really dangerous. I think
He is.
He's closing even when he's really far behind.
Yeah.
He closes the big numbers when he has to.
They're
That's
not going to do it this
time.
round, but. So Simon's going to size up that 8, that double 4.
He has to.
One, two, three. There's a second dart. Nope. And the third one. Nice marker. And he hits it. It was a really good marker. You see him celebrating there.
This is a good match so far. It's only going leg for leg. It might go leg for leg till the end.
There's breaks and there's breakbacks, which is also makes it a bit more exciting, I suppose.
And both of them are actually winning their games on their throw. Like,
There was a break.
it's only
and a
the one
breakback.
break, but I mean, once the one took the other one's break, it just turned back.
Yeah.
So now they're back
You break
to
back, yeah.
to square one actually.
And it's tough when you're a player and you take someone's break, and you break them, and then they break back and you go, oh.
There's a lot of breaks.
Yeah, you think, damn it, I just did so well. Like,
The thing is, you need to break your opponent's throw, and then the leg after
Hold.
that one. Hold your
hold your
That's
throw. Hold on for dear
You
life.
have to do that.
Charlie
Both of
playing
them-
in his very South Africanized shirt. Love it. Love to see the South African flag on the back there.
That's the shirt he played at the international
Yeah.
stage.
Kind of looks like a bowling shirt for me.
It
The
does.
stylization of the collar, the way it sits. Another
I was
fun
trying
sport.
to think about something to make it sound like he's bowling the dart into the net. It doesn't. I don't think that.
No
was
one's throwing overhand bowling balls in down the lanes.
You never know.
Okay, Simon's ahead.
Simon left himself
He's-
a better setup than Uncle Charlie.
He's
but
ahead.
that's
He's
not-
gonna.
he knows it'll
He
nothing.
might break the throw though because it is Charlie's start and Simon's already on 166.
Charlie needs a 2 treble here to leave a closable. Will not do it though, but will he set it up quite nice? Only a 45. That does not leave a really good number left, but let's see what Simon does here to leave like it. Put
Might see a
pressure
double
back
break
on.
then again. You know, it's the mid double break. Because I think these players are both at the caliber of if you take one, the guy's going to want to take it back. Not that anyone doesn't want to ever do that. It's just this is what the pattern we're starting to see here.
100. Simon Clyde, 108.
If I was Charlie, I would have probably went for the bull on that last start because it's just that it's a mind thing you're playing with your opponent as well. Like I've done the 140 close, I'll leave 140 again just to like, and then
Yeah, because if that disrupted that, it could have disrupted that game shot.
Yeah.
You know?
Play Simon to play
I hear you.
Simon got the win on Uncle Charlie's throw.
So I'm going to just step back and have a sip of water. It's quite hot up on the stage, so hydrate, people. Hydrate.
Cape Town.
Yeah,
Cape
this-
Town's really hot at the moment.
This is Africa. Sweating is what we do.
Yeah. And a braai.
And a bra.
And brandy. And just the list goes on and on and on.
Them players managing quite well. I heard it's quite warm on the PDC stage. It's warm on the motor stage. There's a lot of lights. There's a lot of
You gotta get
Cameras in
used to.
action.
You gotta get used to adapt to everything because once you go out of the country and you play in the international stages, you can go to places where it snows or where it's like the Bahamas. And
true.
you want to play with short pants. and
humid, dry, different
Sandals.
different weathers. Oh, I'd love to play with sandals and shorts. I keep saying it. If the PDC's listening, make a league with shorts and sandals, please. I would love to attend.
I wonder what they'll call something like that, like the summer league or.
Flip flops on the beach, darts on the beach. Charlie starting with a nice.
Beautiful 180 there from Charlie.
Not starting off with it, but mid throw 180, great.
one 140.
Feels like we've got a nice South Africanized Russ Bray on the stage there. Adrian's voice really well suited to the shot calling.
He's got almost that I don't know what you call it when you get like that rusty voice, like it
Like
rolls over.
Yeah, he's a cigar smoker.
Yeah,
It's all
like something
you
like
know,
that.
Whiskeys and cigars, you know.
Smokes a pack of cigarettes before you actually go on to call.
Yeah. I played Adrian on the Friday. Was a really nice guy to play. He's always so respectful, such a nice player.
I love it that everything that's happening in between, like our callers are darts player, our scorekeepers are darts player,
Our tournament director's a darts player.
our commentators are darts
darts
player. Everybody just likes playing darts.
I think when you immerse yourself in the sport of darts, you want to be involved in wherever you can. You know,
I think we need to include the Agency 7. I mean, they could do like a
they should start playing darts.
Yeah.
This is where we're lacking here. So we're going to get these Agency 7 guys on the dartboard at some point. I think that's important. Maybe even in this exhibition match.
they'll do
Yeah.
like a
They must play each other.
event between each other and we'll stream it live or something like
Fantastic. I like this. Devin, if you're listening, we're making this happen. You guys can put some faces to the behind the scenes people. The people that make things happen. Bring this to you live.
all the production, everybody that does like the production and like the actually the
media.
match, but
Yeah.
Simon just closed that match and taking the lead here by 2
2-0
legs.
up. But it's always like that, isn't it? The people behind the camera never want to be on the camera. Same with photographers. We'll see what we can do. It would be nice to have some exhibition matches, actually.
Yeah, it would.
Just for different things. There might be some other sport players that might want to do some matches or something. Let's chat to the management and see what we can pull out. Great start.
This is where Charlie might become dangerous.
He has to become dangerous now. He's behind.
It's when he's behind and because Charlie is like a player that's like always calm and collected, and he's always just like the same player. But once he gets on point, he gets on point.
Look at that. Neat, grouped nicely.
And you need to stop it. Like you can't let it start.
Snowballing.
Yeah.
Yep. Momentum is a thing. And both players feeling like they're in their momentum now. All both
Simon-
above 80 average. So
Simon is
doing
still
really nice.
fighting. He's still even though Charlie is throwing really well, he's still in the game, giving it his all.
Oh, it's a bad time for a bounce out. When you're on 224 and you should have been on a closable.
It is a close.
Oh,
He
yeah,
still
he
left
had a
the
triple.
clo-
Okay, I see.
luckily he still left
Yeah,
the
I didn't see
closable.
the triple there. Oof. Look, it is Charlie's hold to throw, but Simon doesn't want to let any games drop that he doesn't have to. So
You got to play ahead. As
Gotta.
far as ahead as you're able to, you can't give chances or let anything happen against you.
60 score, he's got time, and he's possibly got 9 darts. It really depends on what Simon's going to do here. Oof. Okay. Good last start.
Fixed it with the last one, but he still didn't leave a closable. Uncle Charlie will have at least 6 starts to win this leg. 24 left, double 12. And gets it.
Calculating. Yes, he just looked at that double 12 and was like, ah, it's mine. And you could see it. That composure on that throw is admirable. Really
It
admirable.
almost says like if you watch back the way he closed that and he almost like looked into the side, it's like, that's what I should do. That's how I should throw. That's how I do throw.
And we are getting to the third stage of a first to 7, where players have done their start, the nerves are gone, they got into a rhythm, and now it's like, how do I put the nail in the coffin here? How do I get the last
It
leg?
took longer than expected. if
Yeah,
I must say, like.
it did back and forth a little bit there. And this is the interesting part. This is the fun part. This is you can't fix anything else at this point. Now it's just
Just gotta
put the
push
pressure
forward.
on and like, I've got to now close this. Don't give your opponent a chance.
I think
Simon got the upper hand, obviously.
Simon, if he could win this leg, he'll be in like really good standings because then he's 1 leg off. Then then Charlie has to win 3 legs in a row.
On the trot.
On and against.
And that is a tall order when a players of these calibers are throwing,
They're throwing really well, both of them.
Because an average is just an indication of an average, high and low. It means at any point it could be a 90 or 100 average game or leg, or even 110 average. So,
And the thing is, it's when you and your opponent's playing at the same level in the game. You can have a high average. These two are sitting on an 81 and an 83 at this moment. But you can have a match where it's he's 67 and a 68. It's still a good match because it's with each other.
yeah, absolutely. That's a 204. So those are 59. Needs him a closable, so there's a little bit of pressure here for this 131. Simon's going to just look to, well, he could look to close it. Now he's just going to set it up. Got his 60, he's got his 3, and he throws a 54. Great last start.
117.
Beautiful. Beautiful correction there on that 54 at the end, leaving us a double 8. Charlie went for that 45, tries to go back up, so he'll leave himself a 105, not favorable. The trip 15 would have been nice. Simon's holding his throw here. Charlie would have liked to have broken back, especially at the state of the game, because you don't want to. Like, Simon's going to be on a possible game win, match game next round if he takes this, which he does. Celebrates with his iconic celebration, and we have a 6-4 game on our hands. Now Charlie needs 3 games in a row to take this. So Simon took that last one. Let's see what is going to happen here with Charlie's 3 games he needs. 95, good start. Oh, Simon not taking his foot off the gas, and that's exactly what I said. At this point, when there's 2 legs left, or possible legs left, you put your foot on that gas and you just go as hard as you can. And a 180.
Imagine how
his-
beautiful this would be if Simon could end this with a 9-dot to win
I didn't
the
want to say
leg.
it. You don't cast a curse so early. You wait.
You
Just wait
can,
for the next throw.
because he's able to do it.
Oh, there's that first one. But yeah, we're all eager to see it.
I really do hope we see it in this grand finals.
It would be iconic in a grand final. I'd like it. If there's anywhere it's going to happen, it's going to be in my semi-finals. Man. Hopefully not against.
At this point, any one of you guys that are still in are capable of doing the 9-dot.
Johan missed it twice, I think, yesterday.
Yeah?
Twice. I'm like, yo, it's coming close. Okay.
And it's nice when you get to that point where, like, for Johan as an example, like he's such a big 180 hitter that a 180 doesn't. It's like nothing. It gets to a point where it's like just a number.
It's true. So if a 9-dot is going to come,
It's
he's
gonna
most
be-
poised for it. He's most ready for it. Good second
Simon.
dot there.
Setting this up quite well because Uncle
140.
Charlie's
Oh.
not on a closable
That's not a
left.
55.
It's 100.
They're just going to recalculate score here. 100, yes, correct. Very important.
Charlie needs to leave.
Charlie
Nice
left
close,
on the
yeah.
background. There's a bit of bad board management there.
Just needs to leave this quite well. Simon on 135 to win the match.
Let's see, that first dot's so critical. Let's see how he handles it. Oh, but a
Gets the-
15, if it's going to miss, at least a decent miss. He's going to try and set this up as neatly as possible. Oh, that's a bit of a messy setup.
That dropped a bit
This
too
is
much.
where Charlie can punish, where he's
He needs
known to punish.
He needs to, because Simon could close this 99 right after this throw.
Treble required.
Gets it
Beautiful
tops
dot.
left.
Oh, so dangerous.
His number.
Oh, and he's been hitting it so well.
It is,
Oh,
but it's the thing is, it's the
yeah,
pressure.
it is.
It's like he only has 1 dot left. If he misses, he might lose the game.
It's not a gimme yet.
Will he
Simon's
go
got
top
to get-
stops? Does not. He goes to
Does
the
not.
treble.
And he's got room to breathe, so he's allowed to. But you're going to think Charlie's going to hit this now. I
Charlie
mean,
with 3 dots and 40 left
Yeah.
to save this
I'm a
match.
betting man. I'm betting on it.
Double 10.
Yeah, it's
Gets the double 10.
odds.
Well played, Simon to play first. Game on.
6-5. Great to see these games going like this, you know?
Charlie needs to throw. He's going against the throw at this moment.
Absolutely. And that's what I
So-
said, the three games in a row needed. 1 done, 1 out of 3.
Be a nice comeback though.
Would.
Simon just needs to keep his foot on the gas and just till the finish line, and then he can relax. At this stage, he can't do anything now. Just needs to go on.
That's fine if any dot was going to fall out rather than single. Charlie can't afford to do that now. But he
He's
fixes it with the
slipping.
trip 20. Yes,
But even-
we're a
even
little bit
as-
quieter now, but it's just because we're so invested in this game.
Even a single treble at this moment, Charlie can't afford to just throw 1 treble. He needs to start throwing 2.
That's the mental game of the last third of the game. 100 would be required, yeah, so that he can throw 100 next round. Great second dart.
Another one would be perfect.
Ooh, 5. Now we need
Just
2
slip-
trebles next round.
Slip to the left side. A 275 is still not like
Could
a
use the
really bad
25,
number.
right?
He needs to use the bull if he only gets
Yep.
one treble 20. But then again, he needs to get one treble 20 at least.
And then he'll have... No, he doesn't. So he's going to just have to follow up with 2 trebles. Does not. Simon's going to be a
Simon's
little
gonna
bit
have
more relieved.
Simon's
this
gonna
one.
have 6 starts to close off this game and win it. Needs to set this up wide so it gets that treble. Beautiful
You
second.
can see
dart
how happy
there.
he is with that one,
Yeah,
actually.
he smiles because
That's a bit of a
the treble.
relief laugh. That's like, ooh, okay, I've got it.
See if there's any pressure, big pressure from Charlie. A 140 would set this up quite well. Does not get the treble with the second. Or the
Unlucky,
third.
very close to that treble.
106 to win the game.
He's
He
very
just
confident
closed.
player.
He closed the 108. Could he close the one? Can't close the 106.
He doesn't set it up as well as he'd like to, but he's going to still feel confident. Charlie has got a big close on his belt, so now would be the time to replicate it. 50
He
or
needs
60?
this.
50, yeah.
Is it-
Treble 19. Oh.
Dropped a bit there.
So now he's got to hope Simon doesn't
88
close.
left. Trip 16 to leave tops. Slipped again.
Yeah. Match starts incoming for Simon Adams. Adrian just got a rectify score there. There we go.
Right, Simon on 60 left. Needs to close this.
Single
to win
double,
the
1-2
match.
combination, 1-2 punch.
Gets
Nice
the
first
first
dart.
two darts left
Doesn't
to win
have to
it.
move. Simon Adams. Oh.
Slices on that closing there. That's a hard one. Charlie will need to close this to win this match. I don't think Simon's gonna miss again. Bull left.
So
Just
admirable attempt. That's now we hold our breath. Like you say, go straight at it, right? Confidence.
Yep.
Well done, Simon
I didn't
Adams.
think he was gonna miss that one the second time.
Fantastic game.
Simon the Saint wins the
Congratulations to
quarterfinals
Simon.
against Charlie Losper.
Tough
goes
luck.
into the semi-finals.
Yeah, tough luck to Charlie. Class act player.
At this moment, we got 3 people in the semi-finals confirmed. It's Tyrone Shackleton, we got Johan Geldenhuis and Simon Adams.
One
The
to
next
go.
match is Cameron Carolison against
Devin
Devin
Peterson.
Peterson.
Woo.
The
What
warrior against
a
the javelin.
Match. What a match. Let's
It's
exciting times.
This is a defending champion, Cameron Carolison, against Devin Peterson. So this is going to be a really good match to watch.
If it was an exhibition match, it would be the exhibition match.
Yeah.
So this is the one. All right, well, we're going to take a break before the next match. Welcome back. We'll see you.
Stay tuned.
In a bit.
place at the Sessions Billiard and Dart Club in Belleville at Tiger Manor. We are now at the fourth game of the last 16, and this promises to be one of the most exciting games that we've been viewing or been streaming today, between Cameron Corrallison and Devin Peterson. So Devin has won the bull, and it's his throw, and the match has just started. So I've got Zander Faddle here again with me. Zander?
Thank you. Let's get this match on the road. This is a big match. Cameron against Devon. And this is a match to watch. This is
one of the matches, I think, one of the matchups that was quite interesting and exciting. So if Devon is firing on all cylinders, I mean, I know Cameron is definitely here for the win. So,
like I said, this is going to be a good one. This is Cameron's the defending champion. He's the one that won this last year. So
that's correct.
will Devon be on the game to show what he's got, or will Cameron just do the same thing he did last year?
Look, I think this is still early stages. There's quite a few contenders. You know, this is only the top 8 or the quarters. There's still a lot of games to be played and contenders. But I mean, let's hope and see what happens. Cameron deciding to go on the 19s.
Beautiful setup there, leaving 170.
Absolutely.
Well, Devon set this up to put some pressure on. Not too much pressure, but he still leaves a closable number.
Yeah.
Cameron will love closing this 170.
Oh,
Anybody loves it.
Who wouldn't love it? I think Devon's struggling. It seems like he's struggling a little bit with his wrist again. Let's just hope he can iron out that he niggle.
Bull left.
Can he do this? Oh, and he misses. But that's quite a good miss.
Yeah, that's a lucky miss, actually, because leaving 32 left.
Yeah.
Devon will not close this, so Cameron knows he's coming back, and this is his favorite double. Some pressure there from Devon.
Yeah.
But will it be enough?
I think Cameron has been quite deadly on the 32s.
First dot in. That's why it's his lucky, well, not lucky number, that's why it's his favorite number.
Favorite number. So, obviously, Cameron leads 1-0 in the second leg.
The important thing is that Cameron did that on Devon's throw. So he got the break now.
Absolutely.
So he just needs to do his own thing now again.
He needs just to keep...
Beautiful third dart there from the right side.
Absolutely beautiful dart. You can see Devon talking to himself. Every dart he's throwing.
Fighting.
Yeah.
You need to be always fighting back in darts.
Cameron goes for it again. Just
Will he move?
positioning himself a little bit.
I think he saw that it might be a better option going down than getting back up.
You know, Devon has a lot of pressure. Everybody says, oh, you know, he plays the PC, he should.
He's the big man.
You know, and it just shows you how African darts has improved over the years, you know.
It's always hard when you're actually the big guy playing in the game, because you're always the one expected to win.
Correct.
So when you get to a point where you might lose the game, that's more pressure on you. It's always your mindset thinking of, if I should win this, because always everybody's expecting me to win. Like, I mean, if you take the PDC in consideration, when now I'm thinking of his name and I can't think about it. That kid from Scotland.
Wade?
No, it's not. Wade's England.
Oh, well. And Devon hits a 180. What a time. To put a little bit of pressure on Cammy, but Cammy's on his favorites once again.
Gets it first dart.
What are you talking about?
The name will pop in my
pop
head
in the
right
head,
now.
yeah.
Because it's somebody in Scotland that he was an upcoming darts player and he was like really good. But at some stage he was doing so good that everybody expected him to do always be that good, and that actually broke him, and he took a break now, but he's back into it. The name will pop in my head throughout this.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. But I mean, I think it's the same at the moment. I mean, you're expecting Luke Humphreys, Luke Whitlickler to always be in the finals. And when they lose, and then it's like, what's going on? You
Yeah.
know, then everybody's got a conspiracy theory or something to comment on. So I think what a lot of people don't know maybe is that Devon has an injury. He had an injury
Oh, I did not know that.
on his wrist. Chose not to do an operation, but decided to do the physio on his own and whatever. So yes, you know, it is a struggle, and he will never use it. He will never tell anybody
Yeah, as a
because he doesn't want to use that as an excuse. Which
Yeah.
you know,
well,
I
it
think-
looks like the doing not the operation was the correct decision because he just did another 180.
absolutely, and I think it's also testament to the person that he is. You know, he's a very dedicated to the sport.
You can see that he wanted to close that one.
Yeah, I tell you, eh? Yeah,
Even though
he
he's
wanted
way
to.
ahead.
You can never ever be guaranteed, even if you're this way ahead with Cameron Carallison.
But even though Cameron throws a maximum here, he does not leave a closable. So Devon will definitely have 6 darts to close this number.
60, Devon requires
And I think 32 is double 16 is also Devon's favorite double.
It is, but of late I've seen him struggling a little bit on that double. But let's hope he can find his favorites again.
He can relax because he still has 6 darts left to close the number. I mean, you can't be too relaxed because once you relax and you miss twice now, sooner or later you'll see that your opponent's on the double on a closable.
And that puts a lot of pressure on you.
Double 2. He needs to close this. He needs to.
You can see that frustration on Devon's face. He really wants to just close this game off.
Because now the pressure is on. Because Cameron's going to leave a closable number. And if Devon misses now, Cameron might take this leg, even though he was way ahead. Gets it.
Look at that face, that relief on his face.
I think it's more frustration that he's like, it took him that long to close this leg. But he needs to recompose himself, needs to do exactly what he did now with his previous leg and just close the game early on.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the averages are actually picking up. Cameron's dropping a tiny bit. Devon started off slow but getting up in his game. And
Nice
that's-
140 there.
But at this point is Cameron needs to fight back now because Devon's starting to build his game, starting to get the rhythm, getting
Yeah.
up in it, and he's starting to hit the triple 20s. Even though it's not in the triple 20, it's really close. It's on the wire of the triple 20.
Absolutely. And I think also with Cameron's last chuck now, you could see that there was a little bit of a few wayward darts there. And I'm sure it gets to you as an opponent. Even
It
though you're
does.
way ahead, your opponent's coming off to you and getting the 60s and whatever. I'm sure that must work on you, or you would know.
It does. It does. It gets to you when you, if Devon would have lost that match, I think Cameron would have like a really big advantage in this match because Cameron was on 300 and something left and Devon was on 32. So losing a game like that, it breaks you a tiny bit because you know you were way ahead.
Cammy throws a 180.
Devon on a closable, triple 19 for the bull,
Oh, he misses.
just on top. But beautiful.
But that's still
third
a
dot
good
there.
setup. Oh. Cameron misses the treble.
Will he go double or treble? Goes for the double. Does not get it though.
And Devon now has an opportunity to
To
level up
this
the game, eh?
Goes on the inside. Does not. Cameron gets the chance to steal this game from Devon.
It's on Cameron's throw, though.
one dot, double 20 left. Gets
And
it.
he gets it.
Beautiful throw there with that last dart, because he was the second dart wasn't even a marker. He was way too high, but he used it well.
85.
And this is where it gets interesting. If Cameron can win one more leg, that's that more pressure back on Devon.
Yeah.
But Devon needs to, even if as well that it's on Devon's throw. Because if Devon loses this leg, the next leg Cameron will start as well, and that starting a
In a
game
very
is
positive, in a positive way. Yeah.
yeah.
60.
Cameron's quite deadly on those 60s.
100. 140.
Beautiful use of that 19 from Cameron.
That's beautiful. That's exactly what he needed right now. Cameron still needs to set up.
Needs to go down for the 19s to leave a closable number. And he does, leaving 160. Not that much pressure back on Devon, but it's still a closable number. Ooh. Unlucky with the first dot and the second dot, needs 17 to leave tops.
Yeah. So can Cammy close up 160? Let's see.
I think he can, but will he? Just too high on that first
Yeah,
one.
he needed that treble.
Some pressure darts back on Devon. Just a scoring error there. Devon has 40 left and not 30, but they're fixing that now.
Devon requires 40.
Devon needs
Come on,
to
Devon.
close this.
And he gets it.
Bit of a struggle there, but Devon got that leg. Needed to win that one.
Yeah, he needed that one. I think he needed it definitely for his confidence also. Because Cameron's really playing an amazing game. And he has throughout the tournament also, been playing quite a consistent game, Cameron. Devon never played the ACTs. So this was his first tournament now. No, I'm talking yesterday's
Yesterday's ACT.
The ACTs on Friday. He never played, so this weekend's his first tournament.
But he's playing really well, considering that Cameron Carlson did play the Friday and the Saturday, and is going on playing today as well. So he's got into the practice. He's got into that rhythm of playing the whole time.
Yeah.
And Devon's just coming in playing the grand finals.
Yeah.
So it's you got to adapt to. When you come into a tournament and your first few games are not supposed to be pretty bad, not so bad, but you can't slack in darts ever.
Yeah, and I know, and with the ACTs, at least you got the round robins, and so you got time to still redeem yourself.
Yes.
In this grand final, unfortunately, it's knockout. So
Cameron will set this up quite well.
80.
Leaving a closable after 12. or Devon.
And Devon needs to do the
needs
same
triple
now.
20 to leave a closable just to put that pressure on Cameron Carlson. Unfortunately, does not get it. So Cameron will have 6 darts to close this 158. Will he just set the first one up and then close it the next round? Will he set this up quite well? Needs another one for 24 left. Gets it. Beautiful use of the 19s there to
Beautiful.
24.
Devon now really needs to put some pressure on if he can.
180 would be perfect, yeah.
Just the last one is just a bit of a wayward dart there. And
It's the close there on the second dot. This is a really big match. So when we actually get quiet when they're on the doubling, it's like we're actually holding our breath right here.
yeah,
In this
I think we've
commentating
got
as
no
well.
we've got no more nails left because we either way, both of them are champions, and
It's an
I
exciting
think and it's
match.
an exciting match. So either way, we
I mean, it's one to watch.
yeah,
It's looking back at all the years, Devon was the one.
absolutely.
And Cameron's building up to become also one of the best.
Yeah.
He is one of the best, but he's
Ca-
becoming one of the guys to look.
Absolutely. Cameron obviously securing his position and his spot at the PDC World Championships that will be taking place at the Ali Pali in December. I think it's
This will-
around.
the best thing is this will be his second attendant.
Absolutely.
Third. This will be his third time attending the World Championships.
No, this will be second. Third?
It's his third one. He did play it way back when it was when they played the World Cup without a crowd, so they just streamed the whole matches. And
Oh, that's
then-
correct. That's true. And then basically he's also done the World Cup this year in Germany with Johan.
Yes.
I think he's got quite a bit of experience on the international stage. So I think
I think in this third time would be one to watch because, I mean, the first time we went there was no crowd, so it's a different feeling. Like you
Correct.
know, you're just playing it, so you got the nerves of actually just playing it, and there's no crowd. But the second time we went, there was the crowd, all the noises, everything together, and that's also a big thing. So now the third time he's going, he got used to it, going back the last. So he might be, I know he's going to be dangerous in the World Cup. But
Yeah.
he's got that experience now playing with that big crowd and all that noises.
absolutely. So I think and I think he's also matured. You know, he's as you know as you go down in years, your game also matures a little bit, and I think he's definitely ready for that big stage again.
You see here the tiny pressure coming on these closing numbers because Cameron missed his favorite double, but he cleaned it up with that second dot.
Yeah, I saw that. So Devon will need to really pull something out of the bag right now.
That was the breaker throw.
Again,
So
yes, he's broken
Cameron
Devon.
will have the throw in this leg.
Absolutely. And I think this is what you were talking about earlier on. I think when it was 3-1, and you said if he won that one, then he would have had quite a big cushion
Yes.
and gone confidently into the next game. And I think we're at that point right now.
As a player as well, when you play against somebody and you lose the breaker throw, it almost gives you, not say you should not think about it like that, but you know you just lost a match on your throw, and your opponent will have the darts on the next game. So it's like it's a thing that falls onto you, but it shouldn't. But even though you don't think about it, it's always in your mind that you
It's a
lost the game.
psychological thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's also the one thing that I always tell people. You know, darts is everybody can throw a dart at a dartboard, but I think it's more the psychological, that confidence level, that muscle memory, that everything that has to, and the rhythm needs to be in play before you can actually.
There's a lot of factors in darts that play a role. There's muscle memory. If you're a steady hand person that can throw, you got your throw, you got your follow through, all those things. If you got the muscle memory in your mind correct, then you just got to do the first dart, your important one. The two after that is just a follow through on the exact same throw you just did.
Yeah.
And then if you can control your nerves, then it's easy. I know
Yeah.
it's still hard, but then it's easy if you're able to do all those factors when you
Yeah,
get it on point.
I see Cameron's again set up for a 170. It seems like he wants to close it. He wants to close it in this tournament. So
We haven't had a 170 in this tournament so far.
we haven't had a 170 close in this tournament thus far. Lots of 180s.
Well, lots of 180s.
180s,
I would
but
love to all the managers of the ACT or in the grand finals to actually do a 180 count. Not say it gives like a prize or something like that, but do a 180 count for the tournament.
Yeah,
Because
no.
we've been hitting quite a lot.
Yeah, no,
I think Johan is standing on like 40 or 50 alone.
on his own, you say.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think we'll definitely ask the management of African Dart Group to get out some stats.
I think that would be a nice thing to see because I honestly believe we're throwing at least over 100 180s at a weekend.
Absolutely. And I think, people always say, why didn't you give some? I said, because at this level, everybody should be throwing a 180.
Yeah.
So we don't give a special prize for that. So
And the thing is, I think I must add as well is once you actually get something for a prize for something you've thrown, it actually becomes harder to throw it. Like it becomes like something if I hit this, I'll get it. Cameron closing
and
again.
Cameron is closing again. So he's leading 6-2.
He's one
Deb-
leg away from winning this match, but will Devon fight it back, make a comeback?
Devin feeling the pressure a little bit there now.
He needs to keep his composure and just push through. Again, we becoming so quiet, like we watching this in like nerves, like what's gonna happen.
180. Yeah, it's nail biting. It's
And that was a beautiful darts from Cameron, putting
absolutely
that
the
pressure back on Devon.
first dart left himself so much space in that, and me trying to throw a 60, let alone 3, and he just seems to be consistently doing it.
And this is just Cameron Carolison. This is beautiful.
Wow,
Another
that's
180.
beautiful.
Even the production is going crazy at the back here. They're watching this in like intense, like what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think they're
We
thinking when.
Got a possible 9 darts here in our hands. Will this be the first one in the ADG series? Setting
And he
himself
takes
up.
yeah.
Gotta recompose. Gotta just do what he just did. Gets the first
Oh,
dart.
and he gets it.
Even Devon's getting excited in the background.
Oh,
Just with that 7 perfect darts. 7
wow.
perfect darts. Getting that-
Ladies and
that
gentlemen,
even
you are seeing it here with us as we sit live at the Sessions Billiard and Dart Club. Cameron Carolison almost closing a 170 against Devon,
a 9
the
dart.
diamond or the African dart. And now he's got a 10 darter. Wow. He's
Beautiful
taken the
dart
game,
from-
ladies and gentlemen,
That was a
against Devon
beautiful
Peterson,
match.
but what a beautiful match.
Next up, we got all the names going through to the semi-finals now. We have Tyron, we have Simon Adams, Johan Keldenhuis, and now the last one through is Cameron Carolison. All 4 big names in darts. Tyron, all of them coming through, beautiful players. And I do believe we have some really exciting matches for the semi-finals. This is going to be one to watch. This is going to be the darts in Africa to watch. And don't forget to like and subscribe. We will always be keeping you up to date with the notifications to watch some African beautiful darts.
If you're in Cape Town, please come and join us at the Sessions Billiard and Dart Club in Belleville. It's in the Tiger Manor opposite Tiger Valley. You will not regret coming to join us here as we enjoy the live darts. We will be back shortly with the semi-finals.
Yes, we will be back shortly with the semi-finals. Stay tuned.
Hey, Devon. How you
That especially in summertime, I mean, that's festive. I mean, you start to feel the December. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's festive time, so it's great to be in Cape Town.
Great. I'm going to ask you 5 questions, quick ones, okay? What's your go-to celebration when hitting the bullseye?
I'll go with a.
I think that works. What's the weirdest superstitious habit you've seen in darts?
There's a few, but I think rooming with Joe Cullen for such a long time, he always makes sure that the start of the tournament, the night before, he irons all of his clothes ready for the week. Depending on whether it's a major or it's just pro tour, but he irons everything and he just goes, Devon, can I iron your clothes as well? So yeah, I mean that's the weirdest thing that I've ever seen.
Must be the best though for him to be able to do yours also.
100%. I mean, he was literally hands on one of my best friend's brothers as well, and yeah, also my servant. So.
Great. Wow. I hope you've recorded that for Cullen. What's your nickname on the board?
African Warrior, but to many there's other names as well that I can't mention right now.
Let's not mention those as a PG rated. If you could play darts with any celebrity, who would it be?
I'd go still. It's a tough one. I think I've seen Mike Tyson hit a bullseye blindfold, and yeah, so I'd probably go Mike Tyson. Yeah.
That man's amazing,
Yeah,
eh?
crazy.
That man's amazing. What's harder, hitting a triple 20, or keeping a straight face when you miss?
I think definitely a straight face when I miss, because we obviously emotional characters, and also you build yourself up in a game 501 to get there. So yeah, definitely when I miss.
Thank you. Thanks, Devon. All the
Cheers.
best for the tournament.
Thank you very much, Nicole. I appreciate it.
Keep on.
I'm sitting here with Cameron Carolison. Cammy, I'm going to ask you 5 rapid questions. So here we go. What's your go-to celebration after hitting the bullseye?
I think it's just a simple wow. That felt good because knowing I hit that target perfectly, so it gives me confidence going into the next level.
Oh, wow. And what's the weirdest superstitious habit you've seen in darts?
I think Carl Gabriel is going to put it that way because I think out of all the players who can play ACQ in any event, he's the last guy to pitch up. He doesn't practice. He just pitch up and play, and then he does so well. He does far in tournament, and I can never understand how he does.
Okay, you must obviously have something up your sleeve. What's your nickname on the board?
The javelin.
Okay. And if you could play darts with any celebrity, alive or dead, who would it be?
Who would it be? Probably Liam Neeson.
Liam Neeson.
Yeah, you want to know why?
Why?
I think when Liam Neeson speaks, it's like, oh, who's this guy? Because that's how I feel when I walk into a tournament. And when I walk in, people be like, it's Cameron Carolison. Although I don't speak about it, but that's how I feel, and I keep it that way. And I keep the friendliness there. So, yeah.
Okay, alrighty. And what's harder, hitting a treble 20 or keeping a straight face, or when you don't?
Keeping a straight face. Because keeping a straight face, people cannot see whether you're taking pressure, whether you're comfortable, so I'd say that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Cammy, for that 5 rapid. Was it that bad? Was it that bad? Not at all.
Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you very much. Enjoy the tournament. All the best.
Thank you, Nicole.
I am here with Carl Swano. Carl, this is quite a tournament for you. You've come quite far.
Yes, I did. Surprisingly.
All right, I'm going to ask you 5 rapid questions. Just whatever comes to mind, okay? And what's your go-to celebration after hitting a bullseye?
I don't celebrate.
You don't celebrate?
No.
Stone face.
Stone faces.
And what's the weirdest superstitious habit you've seen in darts?
People they don't practice.
People, that's the
They
weirdest?
don't even warm up.
Okay.
They just go straight to the board.
Okay. that's a skill and a talent. And what's your nickname on the dartboard?
The gambler.
The gambler.
Yes.
Okay, so you like throwing the dice, rolling the dice and seeing what happens?
Yes.
If you could play darts with any celebrity, who would it be?
There's actually 2.
All right.
Gary Anderson and Luke Littler.
Luke Littler.
Yes.
Okay. The Nuke. Luke the Nuke. And then what's harder, hitting a treble 20 or keeping a straight face when you miss?
Straight face.
Keeping a straight face.
Straight face. Yes. Knowing you deserve it, you need to close it in. And then there's cameras of people watching you. It's like, swallow your words.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Carl. That was lovely. All the best for the tournament.
Thank you very much, Nicole.
Thank you.
I am here with Johan Geldernes. He's actually been performing pretty well in the ACTs and now he's at the grand final. Johan, 5 rapid questions. What's your go-to celebration when hitting the bullseye?
Come on.
Come on. That is. What's the weirdest superstitious habit you've seen in darts?
No idea.
No idea? Alrighty. And what's your nickname on the dartboard?
I recently got my nickname, the Hitman.
The Hitman. Is that the new one? Okay. And if you could play darts with any celebrity, dead or alive, who would it be? Paul Taylor. Okay, what's harder? Hitting a bullseye or keeping a straight face when you miss it?
Hitting the bullseye.
Hitting the bullseye.
Definitely.
Thanks, Johan. That was awesome.
That's a pleasure.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm here with Simon the Saint Adams. I think many of you know him. Simon, I'm just going to ask you 5 rapid questions. Whatever comes first, okay? What's your go-to celebration after hitting a bullseye?
I look at my hands and I say, thanks God.
Can you show us? That's the Saint. I think all of you would know that. What's the weirdest superstitious habit you've seen in darts?
So Michael Van Gogh pulling up his socks.
Is that something he has to do before he plays?
It's what he does during the game.
Okay. What's your nickname on the board?
The Saint.
Okay. And if you could play play darts with any celebrity, who would it be?
Denzel Washington.
Oh wow, okay, that would be great. Eh? I don't know if you'll come with these guns. And what's harder, hitting a triple 20 or keeping a straight face when you miss?
It's giving a straight face. Because I always smile.
Okay. Thank you, Simon, for those questions, for answering those questions. All the best for the tournament.
Check it out.
Check it out. Thank you. Hi, I'm here with Tyrone Shackleton, also made the top 8 of the grand final. What's your go-to celebration after hitting a bullseye?
After hitting a bullseye, just a little bit of a, you just got to twist the hip and you got to pull the fist, but I'm not a big celebrator. And I'm trying to do it, gamesmanship, not gamesmanship, but just celebrating is a good thing. It's healthy.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Maybe in this tournament you can perfect it. There we go. What's the weirdest superstitious habit you've seen in darts?
When people lick their fingers before they play, I think it's a very odd thing, especially after COVID. Like, don't lick your fingers. It's a very odd, superstitious thing, and I see a lot of players doing it. They just, and I'm like, okay, if that's going to help you throw, I don't know why, but all right.
Okay. What's your nickname on the board?
The Unchained.
The Unchained.
Shackleton Unchained. And
wow.
And I've got a heritage with the surname Shackleton. The great explorer Sir Ernest Shackleton is quite big in our family history, down the family tree. So there's a lot to live up to. He sailed the Endurance to go to the South Pole, one of the first ever to try and do that. But he failed, but he got his whole team back safely and alive. It's a book written about it, and it's just a testament to human endurance and the goodness of people, and how they survived that. So and he was knighted for it. So I've got a legacy. If I can beat him somewhere in my life and do it with darts, it'll be great. Then I can take the Shackleton name further.
I'm sure you're well on your way to
Unchained.
doing that. And then the other one is, if you could play darts with any celebrity, it doesn't have to be a dart player, who would it be?
Any celebrity? Ooh, that's a really good question. And I picture myself playing a lot of darts players and a lot of people, but for someone like Peter Wright, I really respect Peter Wright so much. I know he's played with a lot of people, he's housed a lot of people up there, and he's got such an aimed throw and a stylized throw. I think someone who can help you elevate your game. So I'm looking at someone who's going to benefit me. And I think Peter Wright is just a great guy.
He's just an entertainer also.
Yeah.
And what's harder, hitting a triple 20 or keeping a straight face when you miss? What's harder?
For me, hitting a trip 20, but I've been training keeping a straight face when I miss. And that is something you need to train. It's like either that little twitch you give or that. Okay, maybe the other one is harder because I have to train it. Hitting a trip 20, we just sort of do naturally. So keeping a straight face probably is harder.
Okay, great stuff. Thank you so much, Simon. It's been entertaining.
Thank you.
Enjoy the tournament. All the best.
We will. Thank you for the tournament.
Thank you.
Excellent.
I'm with the sensation, Charlie Lasper. Hi, welcome, Charlie.
Thank you very much.
Charlie, I'm just going to ask you 5 rapid questions and you can answer as we go. What's your go-to celebration after hitting a bullseye?
I celebrate in my heart. I'm not the type of player that will show celebrations. I celebrate in my heart.
I think we've seen that in your game. Very, very stone-faced. We never know your reactions, but I suppose it's working.
It's working.
Okay.
It's working, and as long as it's working, you don't change a working formula.
Absolutely. What's the weirdest superstitious thing you've seen from dart players? From a dart player or?
To be quite honest, I don't watch other dart players. I don't watch what they do. But what I can tell you is a lot of people or a lot of players comes to me and tells me or ask me, Uncle Charlie, how do you do that? You say you never practice, but you always comes out on top. How do you do that? I said, it's probably just a mindset and the way you train and behave yourself.
Okay. Thank you. What's your nickname on the dartboard?
The sensation.
Okay. And if you could play darts with any celebrity, who would it be?
Any celebrity.
It doesn't have to be a dart player, but anybody. Who would you want it to be? It could be a dart player.
Probably Nicole Elko.
Oh, you beat me. You beat me every time, Charlie.
Sorry, but it's not about who you can beat. It's about getting the message out there.
Okay, so I'll definitely set up that match for you.
I'll be waiting.
And the last one. What's harder, hitting a triple 20 or keeping a straight face when you miss?
The hardest thing is keeping a straight face when you miss.
Yeah.
Hitting a treble 20 is probably, for a lot of players, the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
Because you just go to the dartboard and hit it. But if you don't get it, it's very, very difficult to keep a straight face, not showing what is the next move after you've missed it.
Yeah.
Because that trip 20 could have been between a win and a lose.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Charlie. All the best for the tournament.
Thank you very much, and I wish you guys all the best
Thank you.
for the day.
Thank you. I'm here with Giovanni, Matia. Gio, I'm just going to ask you 5 rapids, okay? What's your go-to celebration after hitting a bullseye?
It's always expressing myself and shouting.
So how do you do that? Let's hear.
Come on, who's your daddy?
I think we've heard that a few times.
Yes.
What's the weirdest superstition or superstitious habit that you've seen from dart players?
It will probably be call Gabriel, because I don't understand how you can just rock up and do what he does, comp after comp, and just rock up and goes into semifinals, finalists. I don't know how he does that.
He doesn't practice?
Normally all of us, we all need some sort of way to get our nerves down. He does it without alcohol and anything.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, you're saying that he doesn't, because he doesn't drink. Okay. And so what's your nickname on the board?
It's the Rage.
The Rage. So hopefully we will rage on the board today.
Yeah.
If you could play darts against any celebrity, it doesn't have to be a dart player, who would it be?
It would be probably my most Phil Taylor.
Paul Taylor?
Yeah.
That would be quite a matchup, eh?
Yeah.
And then the last question, what's harder? Hitting a triple 20, sorry, or keeping a straight face when you miss?
A straight face when you miss.
I think I've heard that from all the dart players. They seem to find it very difficult. They can hit the treble 20s quite easily, but I think keeping a straight face is
Keeping
definitely...
the emotions and everything in is more harder than throwing a dart.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Gio. All the best for the tournament.
Thank you very much, Nicole.
Okay.
Eu kan niet smile, joh, Simon. Guarantee you. You guys find each other clever. Pakai camera keras, ya. Ricky, take 6. You stop. Can I take 6? Yeah, okay. 6 shots. That's shaker is great. Yeah. Just mucho. But you should do that. Been here 6 months. I skip. Left.
'Cause ladies and gentlemen, first semi-final. Johan Geldenus versus Simon Adams. Johannes won the toss. Game on. Sorry guys, a quick pause.
Welcome back to live action here at the semi-finals, first to 8 at the ACT Grand Final. Johan Geldenhuys in the semi-final had a fantastic quarterfinals against Swano, Simon Adams himself, toppling Charles Losper in his quarterfinal bout, and now the both players here. I mean, what Simon has done for the game in Africa is so special. Now he's the ADG Youth Development Director. You've got Johan Geldenhuys, who is certainly the player in form, winning 3 ACTs back to back. And looking to make sure that he gets to the final and to make it 4 in a row. I mean, I almost feel as though the last time Johan lost could have been probably the World Cup of Darts when he represented with Cameron Carolison, who's also in the semi-finals. He surely played well and beat myself. Missing a potential 9, getting 7 darts correct. But Simon Adams here with an early opportunity to break the Johan Geldenhuys throw. Needs to find a treble now. He's going to have to set it up nicely, and he does. He leaves himself double tops, but Johan Geldenhuys on 25. Opening leg just to hold through, and feel as though he needs to be right on his doubles, and he is right on the doubles. It's been an absolute strong point of his game. I mean, holistically, when you look at his game, it's a very, very well-rounded player. Great scorer, great finisher. He's a man mountain, the great white shark from Gansbaai. And Simon Adams there starting off with a 140. Great mathematical play there, using the dartboard maths correctly. 91, so now all he needs to do is throw a ton in a 140, and he'll be left on 170 after 9 darts thrown. And a player of his caliber, you'd kind of expect it to do that quite easily, but when the dart stacks up like that, you expect Johan Geldenhuys to bury it in and get the first 140. Supposed to be 180, but just penetrating through that almost brigade of darts, just creating a wall just to bounce off, and it goes straight through. But all he needs to now do is penetrate out of 3. Just has to make sure that 1 dart hits the treble, and he will be on a checkout opportunity. Goes far left, so finds the 5 and has a treble as visit, and this gives Simon Adams an opportunity now to get quicker. Something certainly not right there. Simon Adams just taking his time and smile. The man plays with a smile. Simon needs to find that treble, and now needs to 95 there, leaves him on 156. Johan Geldenhuys now needs to make sure that he can put some pressure on the shot, and that's a perfect first. Not a perfect second, but clearly an opportunity to fill up. 105 scored, 120 left. Simon needs to show some experience. Just bounces off to the left into the treble 5, and now needs to make his way around, and only scores a 94, but puts him closer to the leg. This 120 will certainly be would have been a punch to the head. Don't kind of understand that shot. He needs double 60 now to level the game. Flies wayward, and you see with his reaction, certainly displeased. Johan Geldenhuys now with an early opportunity to break, and this is a scary place for
for Simon Adams to find himself early on in the game, simply because Johan Geldenis is a great runner. Wants the 32 now, but he stays there. Feel as though he should have come to the center of the line of his hockey line. He stayed on the far right, which meant that this double 16 was further away. And Simon with a customary celebration. 1-1, level pegging. It's 1-1. Both players are on the same averages as well. I feel as though after the 1-1, now we will see some sparks fly, some fireworks from both players, because these are both top tier players. As we see the first 180 there from Johan Gelden, Simon Adams. These players also played in the finals of the World Cup qualifier, where Johan Gelden has got the better of Simon Adams in that game. That's Simon Adams, yeah. Starting off for the 180. Johan going back-to-back 140s. Feel as though pace-wise, Simon Adams just started to throw a slight bit quick in that throw. Johan Gelden is certainly doing the dartboard maths right now, and that step just cost him a bit of points there. Simon Adams now needs to find 2 trebles. Does not. Can't manage a trebleless visit there. $60 again. Johan on 145, and this is a challenge. With a first start like that under, but great 97 leaves him on 48 after 12. Simon Adams has a lot to do right now. Started the game off with a max, but nothing since then.
41.
Only manages 41 and needed to make sure that it was at least a straight 20s, giving Johan 6 darts on those 48. Can slide it in on the right. Does not, but because of Simon's earlier visit on the 41, it's given Johan an opportunity to be kind of comfortable. He won't be comfortable anymore. 137 now. But Johan has 3 clear in his hand for 32, and we know he loves at that side of the board, and he finds the 32. Certainly home crowd here for Johan, even though he's from Ganswai. Unfortunate bounce out there for Simon, which was treble 20. Johan Gelden is, when his start falls at the bottom and he needs to shift, he finds it hard. And I feel as though that's an area where he probably needs to adjust a lot quicker and think about the drop, because he's quite prolific on the treble 17s. Oh no, there's another bounce out.
37.
Simon Adams now with a massive opportunity here. You feel as though a 2 treble visit. He needs to at least find 1. 78's not bad. Johan has to find 2 trebles just to make sure that he's not left far behind. This is the Simon Adams show as well, so Simon could level it up here and have an opportunity just to stay within touching distance. Johan certainly scoring fantastically well. Simon have to drop now. Should have gone 54 there, but chose to go 57. Johan finding that 20 below. Manages 80 on the drop on the 57, but Simon Adams will be wanting to slide in there. It's a great opportunity for the time. Only manages a 59, doesn't opt to use the 2 trebles or 2 singles sitting right on top of the trebles. Jan Gelden is still on 208, so can set it up though, but how much pressure will Simon be under on this 144 is the question. Manages a ton. 108 left for Johan, but this 144, he's going to have to leave it handy. Feel as though pace for Simon Adams is nice. Just need to settle down a bit. Because this 108 here is an early break of throw opportunity. He's hit this 57 a few times, not when he needed it. So 70 left, and he opts for the treble 18, but only manages a single. So 99 red balloons for Simon Adams. Will he opt for tops now? Oh, he went for treble 20.
56 scored, sorry. Simon scored 59.
59 for Saddam, so double tops. Johan Gelden is certainly, how prolific he is on 32. He'll probably go 20. And now he's got 2 dots on his favorite 32 with a step back, deep breath, very Kevin Painter-esque. Steps up again, refocuses, maturity beyond his years. Needs to shift to the left to make sure that the bed's open on the double 8. Will he get it? Gets the double 8. And an early break of throw. Johan Gelden is there, taking the opportunity. Last start in hand, finding the double 8. Perfect first. Not following up with a second, and that's been his Achilles heel, is that low dart. As soon as he hits it low, he has to shift. Simon Adams not able to find that first dart. Manages to find out with the third dot, but the second dot definitely letting him down, especially with all the hard work he's doing on the first. Simon Adams wants to follow that. Only manages a ton. Will be very upset with that shot simply because the first dot was perfectly placed for maximum scoring. Johan stretching all the time. Just managing a treble, and I think that that's the secret to his game. It's just a treble a visit, but a treble in a high-scoring bed, and that keeps him really in the position. Want to find a max here. Sets up for the max here. First maximum for Johan Gelden ace. Leaves him on double 4. Simon Adams not on the dance floor. Not in the building.
135.
135, but you feel as though that was just a little too late, as Johan Gelden is now with another hold of throw, and Simon left 4-1. Remember, we've gone an extra round, so it means that there's an extra leg. So it's a first to 8 now, which is very different to the first to 7. These guys are playing fantastic darts. If you're anywhere in Cape Town and you want to come experience the action live, come check us out at Sessions Billiard Bar, corner of Bilbeside Note and Durban Road.
83.
Great food. Great beverages. Great crowd. Really great atmosphere. As you see Cameron Carolison there lurking in the background, just wanting to see who he might be playing if he does get past the impressive Titan Shackleton.
140.
Another 140 there from Johan, and Simon Adams ahead in this game. Certainly not rolling over at all, but finding all the wrong trebles.
64.
Doing the hard work with the first dart, and now left on a bogey, 162, but Johan Gelden is not threatening. And that first dart means he has to shift. And he shifts to the 18, and that's a perfect dart for him. And slide it right on the top.
38.
Still opts to go for it and optimistic there. Certainly levels of probability was very low.
100.
Simon Adams staying on the treble 20 after blocking the bed, but managing to lob it over the top, the bottom two darts. Johan Geldenhuys will want to pressure the 62.
100.
Great pressure there from from Johan Geldenhuys. Simon Adams now needs to manage the 62, goes for the double, leaves the double tops now and misses it. Massive, massive opportunity now for Johan Geldenhuys. After 12 darts thrown, 120 left. Needs to make sure that first dart's not below the treble. That's perfect. He's got an open bed for the second. That's perfect. He'll shift to the right corner, 120. Oh, he misses it. Well, that was a massive, massive moment there. Double tops coming in for Simon Adams. Perfect dart. He'll just want to slide that in under. He's going away from the double. Goes under, and the pressure Johan put on Simon on that shot certainly made Simon miss. Johan Geldenhuys here. Double tops. Shifts to double 10. Last dart in hand. Gets the last dart in hand, and so far, Johan Geldenhuys, the massive 4 legs on the trot so far. Simon Adams has to stop the rod, or this game could be over quite quickly. Johan Geldenhuys is a great runner in this game. Simon Adams has had his own chances as well, but never managed to capitalize or take them. This is now a massive, massive mountain for Simon to climb, and can't manage it without trebles. See Adrian Peterson there in the background. Our version of Russ Bray, who's now a retired PDC referee. But he's got those tones. Simon Adams needs to find a treble, and he does not. And this has now become a challenge. And Johan will feel slightly a bit more comfortable and confident about this game. So with regards to the pressure, he'll be feeling none of it. He'll just be cruising through. Johan will also be playing in the ADC event hosted by Modus Super Series this coming December. Simon Adams has been to the Modus as well this year. Done quite well. Got to the Saturday.
60.
Many more opportunities coming in for 2025 for the ADG players and anybody that partakes in the events that's hosted by ADG.
100. Johan requires 120.
The calendar will be out as well, which will give players some loads of excitement because it means that you have to book trips. You'll be traveling next year. We'll be returning to Kenya. Johan Geldenhuys with a dirty bull.
48.
Only managing 48. Simon can put this 72 under pressure. Just needs to find another treble. Ups to change. You win for the 57. Hand shifted. Ton is enough. But how much pressure does Johan feel at this time? Leading the game 5-4. He's got 2 darts and double 6. 1 dart and double 3. He's been a last dart saver, and it continues. The pattern continues. Johan Geldenhuys, last dart in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, put your mortgage on it that he is going to make sure that it is game shot. Simon Adams giggling from a rogue comment from the audience. Johan Geldenhuys is 2 legs away now from booking himself a place in the finals. Certainly not his vintage high 80s performance.
97.
Certainly in the basically based on the slow start, it's caused his average to stay there. But yeah, Simon Adams now.
140.
The game is not done, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, could be a comeback. We've seen it before. Simon Adams has all the experience, all the grit, all the skill and ability. But it's not left in his hands. It's also Johan Geldenhuys has to make slip-ups, which he hasn't been doing.
140.
140 as Adrian Peterson screams out, and Simon Adams halves his score. A 171 now. He's going to need to...
130. Simon requires 140.
130 there. Seemed to be the shot. He certainly went for the opportunity on the 25.
52.
Sport management has been great so far, and Simon Adams now to stop the rot, 58. He can't find a treble, but with the last start, he put Simon's 58 under somewhat pressure. Simon will know that he's breathing down his neck, and he has to stop the rot. He's missed it again. Johan Geldenhuys now with an 80. You do know that if he has one last start in hand and it's at the double tops, his last start in hand so far has been a 100% checkout. So now he's going to have to go again. He's going to have to step all the way over, nearly on 80's lap. This man has found it every single last start so far. Last start in hand, Simon Adams just turns away and just shrug of the shoulders. An opportunity missed by him. 2 dots again on the double tops. Missed it. Johan Geldenhuys only needed 1 dot at the double again. Last start in hand. That surely gives him confidence. And that 131 puts him in perspective of the game. It's now all he needs to throw is 2 tons, which means that out of 6 darts thrown, the accuracy level just has to be a 33%, which means that he has to throw 1 treble every 3 darts. We could just do the easy work now and just throw the 140. 140 now again. A ton there from Johan. So leaves him in a great possibility here of just steadily throwing another ton and leaving him on 170. Simon Adams within touching distance, but Johan Geldenhuys certainly wants to put the distance between them. He's going to have to step, but he opts to step over to the right. Loves to throw inside. This one just to slide over the top, and an adjustment was needed there. Simon Adams, some reprieve. Will he start in the 19s? He does not. He just stays ahead. Knows that Johan Geldenhuys is really playing well, and he's just going, let me score as max as I possibly can. 210 now. You feel as though 2 trebles will put him in a position. 40 does not give him an easy out, but it gives him the fireworks. It gives him the big fish opportunity. Simon Adams now needs to find a ton, and 138 is the score left over, but will Johan Geldenhuys seal the deal, make sure that he steps into the final? Needs to make the first dart perfect. It is. Second dart needs to be perfect. It is. 170 to check himself into the final. Drops below. That would have been an amazing opportunity for him to get into the finals on 170. Simon Adams here will set it up nicely on the tops that he had. Missed a few times, 33 left. And this would send him into the finals. Up to the 1. Needs the double 8. Last start in hand. He's done this so many times. The one time he needed it, it left the door open. Simon Adams goes inside. Now needs double 10. Chasing it on the board. Now needs double 5. Last start in hand. And that's just a missed opportunity. Double 8 now. 16 left. Johan Geldenhuys looking to book himself into the finals. Last start in hand. The baton continues. Johan Geldenhuys finds himself the victor against Simon Adams, 8-1. First man to 8, and Johan Gelderneys is the first player to book himself into the ACT Grand Final. Next up, we'll have Cameron Carolison versus Tyron Shackleton to make sure to see who we will be facing. Johan Gelderneys has been a fantastic showcase this weekend, and fighting that last start in hand, averaged 81.69. But stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, the action is not finished. If you want to come over, it's Sessions Billiard Bar, corner of Bill Besaid Note and Durban Road. Catch us in the semi-finals. It will be Cameron Carolison versus Tyrell Shackleton.
second semi-final. About to get underway. Tyron has won the toss, and he will play first. Game on.
Back to the action now. Semi-finals number 2. We have Cameron Carolison and Tyron Shackleton here. Johan Geldenhuys beat Simon Adams before 8-1.
115.
Cameron Carolison in some fine form and ended up number 1 on the ACT ranking. Johan Geldenhuys ended up number 2. But to me, based on form, both these players are certainly number 1s.
100.
Cameron Carolison making sure he's ready for his event at the World Championships. He qualified in Kenya against the infamous Peter Washuri. The World Champ qualifier for the first time in nearly a decade, going outside of the country. Really, really welcomed by Africa. Kenya played host to one of the very best World Championship qualifier we have ever seen, with the Vuvuzela. Making a cameo appearance and certainly trending globally. Cameron Carolison, yeah, rushing to the finish. Tyron Shackleton won the bull. But what it seems like now is Cameron looking to take the Tyron Shackleton throw. Finds the first dart, yeah. Favorite double 16. Steps over to the right, looking to bounce it off. Just too far over. Got a lot of time left though.
16. Cameron requires 24.
Double 12 now. Cameron Carolison there with the first break-off throw, and this is a bit of the same. Early on, and Cameron Carolison certainly scoring steadily, and with a throw like his, just stays down the middle. Absolutely fantastic. He went to the World Championships, I think it was 2020, and was really under some. The world was in a different state at that time. No crowds allowed in the venue. Cameron got through because one of his opponent had COVID, and then he came up against Danny Noppert, who really represented himself quite well against that game, and just made sure he was in a position to at least get the massive opportunity for the experience. But now, I feel as though Cameron Carolison going back in 2024 is a different player. A more matured player, a more refined player. And I think that this representation will probably be his best. Also represented South Africa alongside Johan Geldenhuys at the World Cup. I never managed to get through, but they managed to get second place. Cameron now missed the 170 early on, and he's going to have to set it up. But will he go for 54? Will he go for the bullseye? Opts for the 54, so that means 72. Tyron Shackleton now can only set it up. How good will he set up B though? Needs to drop down on the 57. Great board management there. So 72 plays 78. Game in the balance. Both want to finish off the 12. Cameron Carolison 32 staying put. Last start in hand, top of the corner. Cameron there with a 15 darter. Similar average as early on in the semi-final bout. We averaged about 93, 94. Only 36. Tyron Shackleton this year has been a breakout season for him. Really steady. Everybody didn't know anything about Tyron Shackleton when he came on the scene. Found himself in the quarters and the semis quite often.
140.
But you feel as though the scoring power of Cameron might be just a bit too much. I know on Friday in the ACT 6, Tyron Shackleton had one dart to put Cameron Carolison out of the ACT 6 knockout rounds.
83.
Cameron there with a snatch.
100.
Cameron Carolison playing a competitive average. And I'm looking at the player and thinking, are you ready for the world champs? And the answer is yes. Because what would be happening is, this would be simply, if Cameron was to win the bull at the world champs on his first game, and he averaged 96, it would mean that the player he's playing against would have to average a ton. Cameron now with a opportunity here for the first ton plus checkout. Has to step far over to the right. Can he get over that dart? He does! 118 for Cameron Carolison. What an absolute superstar Cameron Carolison is. I remember the young days. As great as Cameron Carolison is, he's second best player in the Carolison household, with his sister being a world champ, junior world champ for the girls. Taylor Carolison, absolute amazing. Also his late father, Matthew, coaching them through everything. Cameron's mom's in the audience today as well. Very rare occasion where Cameron gets support from his family, not because he doesn't want them there, as we see the first maximum for Tyron Shackleton. Cammy's first dart perfectly placed on top. He uses that.
95.
Easy 95 there, making it look so effortless. Wearing the South African flag on his back. Proudly South African. Sponsored by Condor as well as his first international sponsor.
58. Tyron requires 160.
58. Opportunity for Tyron now. Needs to just keep it steady. Not rush through this.
43.
Through a 180. Certainly getting that advantage. But now,
58. Tyron requires 124.
another 58 there. 1-1 left. You don't have to go for the bull. Opted for the 25. Will certainly go 18, 40 left. Cameron Carolison now needs to go 130. He could opt for true treble 19s. And that's the second guessing there, that two treble 19s is possibly the shot. Thought as much and didn't come off at all. 98. Tyron Shackleton, yeah, first opportunity at a leg. Misses the finish. Cameron Carolison now, 52 left. You feel as though if the first dart's perfectly poised, is going to be flawless on the double 16. Cameron Carolison there, 52, with the last dart in hand. On his favorite 52. $60 for Cameron. He did throw some rare troubleless visits early on, and it's been a long 3 days so far. ACT 6 on Friday. Yesterday we had 2 rounds, and today we're finishing it off, and this would be the final time we see Cameron Carolison play officially in South Africa before he jets off to the UK to enjoy his opportunity to play at the World Championships, where the whole Africa will be supporting him. Wish him all the best. Tyron Shackleton early on missing 3 darts at a double. And certainly
96.
Perfectly poised now. With 100 ahead, he just needs to make sure that he manages this throw. 41 is not the target, so Cameron will need to do some board management now and start on the 19s for the 136. He does that. Perfect first. He'll follow that one. He now needs to go up for the 136 for the 170 left. Goes under. So Tyron has 6 darts and there's 160. Will not get it out, but how important will it be?
60.
Only managing 60, so ton out. A 2 treble visit here will put that ton under some pressure. First treble is in. Little snatch one there. 80, so 130 left. He'll go straight down on to the bullseye, but that's only if Tyron Shackleton gives him an opportunity.
62.
There was another dart gone on the ton. 130 now. This could see a bull finish. At first, that's perfect. I think it's a double 5 finish. We go down to the bullseye. Oh, he hands just opens up too late. Snatches it, pulls it down. 38 left now for Tyron. Opts to split, gets the 13. Now chasing it down. Double 8 left.
22.
Another opportunity gone. This is a big chance now for Cameron to go 5 legs on the chart. He misses the big number now. Goes to the 15 nonchalant, but double 16. It's not nonchalant at all. Cameron Carolison now on 5 legs on the spin, no response. Tyron Shackleton had some responses, but certainly not good enough. This could be the first max for Cammy.
140.
Quite peculiar hand opening at the end. Would seem like a more of a uncharacteristic
100.
uncharacteristic throw from Cameron. See it again there. Again. And this is weird though, because I've not seen this before.
60.
That's more like it, the over the top where the hand bends.
45.
$60 scored from Cameron Carolison. You feel as though that could be a 140 here from Tyron.
140.
140 from Tyron, and certainly finding scores at the right time. It just seems the outer ring is kind of just leaving him at the shoreline.
57.
57 now, 204 for Cameron, but you feel as though 180 here will certainly give him 3 valuable darts. 140 is nearly as good. So he'll have first dibs again on the 76. But what kind of pressure will this 176 be? 48 scored. It's going to be a score check there. I think there's been a mistake on the counting. Nobody's picked it up. 146 it is then. .94 scored. 36 for Tyron. Finally fires it and he celebrates sarcastically. Both players there smiling. Tyron now finding a 1 and a 1. 22. Cameron wants to find. He's pushing on the treble 20. Perfect opportunity to drop down. Just seen my biggest fan come into the area, yeah, just cooling us all down. Our biggest fan is a fan.
60.
Agency 7 providing the stream and the air conditioning in the studio today. Beautiful day if you are watching us from the comfort of your very home. I'm sure you have a braai happening.
100.
If you've just joined us, this is the second semi-final. And Cameron Carolison looking to secure a spot against Johan.
59.
Yesterday, both of them played in the final. Johan beat him. I think they played each other in Kimberley as well, where Johan was the victor.
100. Can you require 122? Tyler, you require 20. Score. Can you require 68?
Tyron missing an opportunity there. Cameron Carolison here on 68. This will be a big 68. Finds a 68. Tyron Shackleton will be kicking himself. He's missed so many opportunities and allowed Cammy to come into the game. Manages a 60 there, but
140.
140 from Tyron. Game tight, game a bit tense. Both players trying to figure out and find out how they
60.
But Cameron Carolison every single time. Just having a funny kind of hand movement there, and he certainly doesn't want to continue that.
100.
This is perfectly set up now. 180 for Cameron Carolison. Situation of the game right now. This is a big 115 for Cami, because we'll put him in a pole position. He now can only set it up and hope that Titan doesn't take out the 101. It's not going to go, so Cameron Carolison 3 in hand for double 8. Now it's first to 8 now. Cameron Carolison in pole position, and this is a big shot now for Titan. To stay in this match, he has to hold his throw, and that's where it starts. We're not going to say he needs to throw 7 legs on the trot and all of those things. It needs to start with holding your throw.
81.
And to start the holding of throw, you have to make sure that you have no trebleless visits, even if it's 81.
100.
Cameron getting that last out in like a prime full Taylor.
85.
85 maintains the corner being turned, which keeps him. He seems to have some trouble with this hand opening.
58.
Something quite new that I've never seen before. Simply because watching him throw, he's been really well, I've never seen him do it this often. Normally he shakes it off and he can just go through it. When his hand follows through like that, that's perfect. That's when you know Cameron.
60.
And there we see it again. Worrying signs for Cameron. I mean, still playing well. There's some worrying signs with that opening of his hand.
26.
77. Player's too quick for 80. Great 83 there from Tyron. Puts him on a finish. And a manageable finish. This 146 will be bigger than it would be, simply because Tyron is on an 85 possible outer, yeah. He'll need to just break it down. 95, great pressure on the 85. Now the 85 means that if he just stays straight, he'll have 1 dot on the bullseye. Still 1 dot on the bullseye. 1 dot on the bullseye. 51 now to secure his place in the finals. Finds the 19, needs double 16. Gets it. Cameron Carolison just falling over the line. Both players extremely hot on the line there. But Cameron Carolison, 8-1. Same score early on for Johan Keldenace against Simon Adams. Tyron Shackleton getting to the first ACT Grand Final semifinals. Fantastic from both players. But it will be a repeat of the ACT 6 finals. For the grand final, it will be the ACT number 1, Cameron Carolison, versus the ACT number 2, Johan Geldenhuys. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with some live action just after this.
gentlemen, Leonie van der Walt has won the ball and will start the match. Game on.
Welcome back to the action. It's the Marsha Stemmet Memorial Cup in honor of an amazing dart player, amazing friend, and certainly helped us get the ADG up and running in the early days.
28.
She's with us in spirit, and we honor her work within the sport itself by offering an opportunity to play in the Marsha Stemmet Cup. Last year, Leonie made the final, got beat by Leonie van der Walt and Zaidi Kruger, both from Kimberley. Zaidi won the last back-to-back ACT victories. Really, really great player. Leonie, as you see, wearing the DBFL dart shirt when she toured the US. Leonie and myself won the mixed doubles in the US. Great eye-opening experience, and seeing the good darts Leonie can play. Now we are not exposed to that. She does. I know that studies have been her priority. And Zaidi, as you see, is a quick thrower. We do apologize for the scores not being on the screen. We are fixing that as we speak. You can tell it's quite hot as Nicole tries to fan herself down. It's
11.
Managing 11 there. Zaidi finding a treble there now. 85. If you've missed it, Cameron Carolison beat Tyron Shackleton 8-1 to book his space into the finals. And it will be a repeat of yesterday's final against Johan Geldenes, as Johan beat Simon Adams 8-1 as well. It's the ACT1 ranked player, Cameron Carolison, and the ACT number 2 ranked player. So it's a perfect final. Both players have been in great form, great spirits. Certainly, this will be a battle that will be span the test of time. She's got 81 scored now. Zaidi needing double 5 there. When you're managing double 5. Leonay needing double 5 and certainly busting there now. So Zaidi has a massive opportunity here. Take the first leg. She has to find the big one and she does not. Both players now just missing. This platform is to give ladies the opportunity to also play on stream, so we can develop for the future. And she hits a no score there. I think it's an opportunity for Zaidi again. Zaidi can't believe it. Zaidi taking her time now. As both players understand that this is, it's a different level playing in the on the stage, because you understand people are watching you. And they cannot believe it. In the end, the platform is to just give everybody an opportunity to shine. Zaidi finds the one. She steps back. Feel as though this double 2 could be knocked down. She's going to have to go 1. Double 1 now. Goes outside. And now an opportunity for Leonay. Both players certainly know that this is uncharacteristic of them. I think it's the pressure as well. It's exposure. Leonay finds it. We'll be back with the action just after this. We're just going to make sure that the Dart Connect is connecting. Be back in 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Get your popcorn. Make sure you return for the action.
with Matia, sorry, but the scores won't show. So I'm going to give you all the scores as we go along. We can continue. Yeah, your name on the board. Give me a minute. Your name on the board to 22nd. Thank you.
And we are back with the Marsha Stemmer Memorial Cup. Glitches in the system and battling on and on. This is the crazy part. I think the connection and the tablets are feeling a bit festive already. It's nearly December. And now we'll maintain this view so that you can see the score in the right-hand corner. Liene van der Walt leading the game 1-0 so far. Zadie Kruger, both players from Kimberley. Phenomenal, phenomenal women players. Kimberley really strong in the growth. Other likes of Dean O'Dear as well. Bradley Plelay, both players toured the USA, did really well and made some great friends, great darting family in the US. Everybody enjoyed their company. Liane was one of them. Very successful. As we saw 45 there. 21 from Zadie. Zadie's a very quick thrower. I mean, we can't see right now, but with the way in which he throws, Liane more direct. A lot more quick. And the one thing that we are looking to do is create a platform so that ladies can experience exactly the same. Just so that we can make sure that they're not frightened when they're on the hockey. 39. Liane van der Walt now. Just finding that 5. I'm trying to make sure that she doesn't stay in the 5, so she shoves and now manages 26. Zadie on 202. 41 scored. Zadie on a finish. What can Liane leave? Certainly going around in a roundabout way, but managing to score 40 and leave her on a 153. 61 from Zadie. Important 61. Leaves her on a ton plus checkout. Liane just wants to make sure that she can now damage that 153 and give her a bit more of a comfortable shot. 100 left for Zadie. Should look to go for the first down treble. Falls short, but has an opportunity here. Opposite a different split, but what a 92. Leaves on double 4. Liane needs to do a lot now. Still has a shot here. 57 with some board management. Opts to stay on top. 11 scored. Zadie now has an opportunity. Just getting closer. Liane now on 101. Monumental mountain to climb. Just needs to find an absolute drop down. 84 left now. 79 left. Will she go treble 19? Yes, she does, but she manages to find the 3. Zadie now, double 2. No score. And this is a big part of the game that needs to be developed, especially on the ladies' side. It's It's the one part of the game that unfortunately falls short for many. Double one now for Zaidi. Goes inside. 61 for Leonie now, and this could be an important opportunity for Leonie. Oh, she gets the bullseye too good. She gets the 3. Double 4 left for 61 checkout. I think that dart might have just slipped out of her hand. Zaidi as well. Just needs to pause a bit. 7 now, so it's a 2-dot outshot. Yeah, she needs 3. She goes for 5, double 1. That's a Charles Losper way of going for dart number 7. 5 and double 1. Double 1 now. Leonie opts for the 5. Goes for double 1 now. Just outside, and a opportunity for Zaidi to level the game up. Over the top now. Both players on the double 1. Feel as though this is a tense encounter, but Leonie finds a double 1. That's the reason why she went for double 1, because she's quite comfortable there. Leonie leading 2-0 so far. This is a cup she lost in the finals last year. Samantha Jafta. Can't she find comfort there? It is a first to 5. 41 from Zaidi, and certainly finding 2 in the box. That's what you want to do as a lady developing at home. If you are practicing, if you're new to the sport, you want to make sure that if you're targeting 20, make sure that you stay aligned, take your time, at least try and get 2 in the 20 box and very close to the treble 20. If you can manage that, that's a building block. Once you start doing that, the confidence starts to build, and you'll find yourself hitting trebles. And then once you're confident on that side, you'll be able to expand on your game and then focus on different trebles. We call them the key trebles. Treble 20, treble 19, treble 17, and treble 18. And then I would suggest you only focus on key origin doubles, which is double 20, double 18, double 16, double 14, and double 12. And you see they're all on the left-hand side of the board, on the top corner. If you were to cut the dartboard between 4 and 16, you'll see that it's on the left-hand side. And this is a big part of learning the game. Women now in the space, you see the Bo Greaves and the Fallon Sharrocks of the world really doing fantastically well. And we want to build South Africa and Africa to that same level. We have to start somewhere, and this is where we start. It's really exposure to the big time. These players will have an opportunity to watch themselves back as well and understand the mistakes that they are making, and also see the achievements that are getting when they're hitting the doubles. Consistency, yeah. I mean, coaching-wise, both players have been playing the game for a long time. And we at ADG are happy to give them this platform to showcase. If you are in the Cape Town area, Sessions Billiard Bar, corner of Bilbesadenot in Durban Road, is where the live action is coming from. We will see, just after this Marsha Stemmet Memorial, we'll see Johan Geldenhuys, ACT number 2, and also the ADC qualifier come up against the man in form, an ACT ranked number 1 player, Cameron Carolison, who will also be representing South Africa at the World Championships at the Alexandra Palace in December. Certainly playing really good darts, and we expect to have a humding of a final. Yesterday we did as well in the ACT final, ACT 6, and we quickly saw that Johan Geldenhuys' power scoring was just a small bit too much for Cameron. And I'm sure that Cameron wants to go out on a bang, make sure that the confidence remains high, and he can actually take on the world's very best. Both players will be flying in December. Next year, there's a potential of 10. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. 10 international qualifiers coming to the ADG. If you want to play international darts at any point in your career, there's only one place to be. As we see Leonie van der Walt there for the first treble 20. And then managing 65, so she'll be on 62. Zaidi on 151. Slightly far back, and both ladies now getting more comfortable. As we see here, we're now finding a 2 in the box, which is fantastic viewing. 62 here for Leonie. She wants to find the 20 now. Double 16 for 3-0. Just outside, and Leonie getting comfortable on the stage. And this is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. In the beginning, both ladies were nervous. The platform is big. They know that the world is watching. You have to calm your nerves, calm the anxiety, and make sure that you can manage it at the right time. And they get comfortable in the games. As we see Leonie on double 16. The last start needs to be in the middle of that. Oh, good aiming, but just missing out on the last. Zaidi now has an opportunity on the 68. Both players had have numerous opportunities before. Zaidi will certainly go 13 bull. She changes an option there. That's the treble. Board management not of the highest caliber, but she now leaves a 34 finish, a double 17. But Leonie van der Walt now, double 16 needed. Just outside. Oh, again, just outside on the wire. Great darts from Leonie. But now Zaidi coming back with a fabulous finish, 34. 1 dot needed and 1 dot checkout. It's 2-1 now. Zaidi to go. Leonie breaking, managing the show, but Zaidi breaking the throw there. Zaidi managing 55. Leonie finding her feet now. A really, really good scorer. In the USA, we played mixed doubles, and she by far was one of the better ladies in the talent pool. Not playing her ultimate best, but that's what darts is, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about turning up, giving your best. Everybody watching, if you want to grow your game and be part of the future of sport, international qualifiers, and also an opportunity to earn some rewards. This weekend, the players are playing for just over 100,000 for the ACT and the ACT Grand Finals, plus the ladies event. Amazing, amazing to see these players earn that kind of money on a national level. Leonie van der Walt there now finding the treble with ease, and 77. This is some comfortable scoring here from Leonie. Fantastic. Only managing 41 now. Both players in the same region, same dance floor. You feel as though this could be an opportunity for Leonie, but she has to keep it straight. You feel as though that 12, that's moving into the 12 side. We do appreciate both these ladies traveling from Kimberley to compete, and we had Val Peterson as well. Janka that's keeping score. She had a debut, I think it was in Gauteng, and she enjoyed it so much she made sure that she's back at the ACT in Cape Town. She played in both events, but she failed short against Zaidi in the Marshall Stemmett Cup in the semifinals. And you understand that both these players have made their way through this through some good competition here between Zaidi and Leonie. 11 there, and that's certainly not to the standard that Leonie wants to play. Zaidi there, just staying 2 in the box, and I feel as though if we manage that, it'll certainly make for interesting viewing, because it means that out of 3 darts, 2 of them are perfect. That's exactly where you want to be. Zaidi opting for a different kind of opportunity here. Different segment of the board, dropping down and managing 45. So, to anybody learning the game, 2 darts in the bed is a great starting point, and just making sure that you're kind of moving in the right direction there. 142 left. Great 60 there from Zaidi, getting all 3 in the bed. Leonie slightly a bit far back, but we know based on the percentage of the checkouts, 55. Zaidi now with an 82 opportunity. Will she go bullseye or will she go 42? She doesn't need to go 18s. She might go treble 20 here. Manages 26 and check score. .162 for Leonie van der Walt. Managing 320s. Now Zaidi wants double tops. Zaidi with double tops now is 2-2. Zaidi playing like she can, taking us all the way now. Two all. There's 2 little ducks. Two in the box there for Leonie, and this is what you want to do. You want to manage that on a constant basis. Zaidi is a quick thrower as well, just rushes through the throw. Steady 60 there from Leonie. only managing 25. Another 57 there. Great treble 20 there from Leonet. What a ton. And what a time for the ton from Leonet. Great setup now. 129, but Zaidi has thoughts of her own now. 85, 162 left. But Leonet now on 129. $51 there from 8 scored. $58 there, and Leonet just missing on the outside. $20 left. Leonet needs double 10 now, and this missing the double 10 means that Zaidi has an opportunity on the 110. She manages 60. Double 5 is needed. Double 5 found by Leonet. 45 scored, and this is important now. Leonie wants to make sure that she keeps it straight and steady. Zaidi now just falling short. Great opportunity. 45 now. $85 from Zaidi, and she just takes a nudge ahead now. Leonie needs to make sure that she finds at least 3 in the bed. 100 from Leonie, what a shot! $83 now, both players really firing. Great shot, yeah, by Leonie. Phenomenal stuff here from Leonie and Zaidi. $57, keeping it steady, keeping her in the game. 85 needed. Will she go 57? She goes 45. Double tops needed now for 4-2. Needs it with one dart in hand. Goes inside. Was perfect on the first. Missed the second. Missed the third. Zaidi now needs double tops. This to go. Make it all 3-all. Inside wire. Leonie van der Walt now, double 10 needed to go 4-2 up, and this could be a game-changing opportunity here. Getting closer, last dart in hand. Inside. She's hit double 5 before. Will Zaidi give an opportunity? Zaidi now needs double 7. Not to be, Zaidi. Leonie van der Walt now needs double 5. Goes inside. Will she go 3 double 1? She goes 1, needs double 2 now. Oh, slipped out of her hand. It is quite sweaty on the stage. Cape Town has had a beautiful day today. Zaidi missing the double 7, setting up on the 3, missing the double 2. Now leaving double 1. Leonie coming back for double 2. Now needs double 2. That's game. Marker getting it wrong, but Leonie looked like it was in, but the flight blocked the view of the camera. So now Leonie is 1 away. And what a shot there. Played really well. It's her throw as well. Is she on the brink of coming from defeat last year against Sam Jafta, and now with an opportunity to lift the trophy, the Marsha Stemmet Memorial Cup. 68, making sure she's hitting the trebles. $66 scores. So Zaidi now finding the treble space as often as you like. 60 scored now, and this is a different game altogether. Needs a treble 20 now. Leonie ahead in the game. But for how long? 45, and it's neck and neck, and this could be an opportunity for Leonie. Eleven scored, and certainly not taking the opportunity there.
45.
Only managing a 45. Leonie, now you feel as though a few trebles away from lifting that trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. We have the finalists warming up. It's Cameron Carolison versus Johan Geldenhuys. It's the ACT 1 and 2 ranked players. Both players will be going to the UK in December. Leonie with the first treble there. 100 scored, 97 left. Zaida needs the big fish. Misses outside on the left of the treble. Gives Leonie an opportunity to lift the trophy. Is this the moment she has been waiting for? 1 year has gone. She now has an opportunity to lift that trophy. 20 scored, 77 left. She'll come down back to the board. 74 left. Zaidi needs a 149. Feel as though trebles is needed by Zaidi, and with every miss, the trophy leaves her hand. It's not the max scoring treble there. This is challenging. 74. He's probably going to go nines. Will she go 3? The choice is yours, Leonie. $50 scored, 12, 24 left, but only hits the 12. Now she's got double 6. Is this a favored double 6?
42. You've got 12.
Massive, massive moments. Match starts incoming here for Leonie van der Walt. Just outside. Last start in hand to lift the trophy. Zaidi comes in for 86 to keep this game alive and keeps us going. Zaidi needs 86. She will go 16. She has to go 16. She goes 20. Slight miss board management there. 41 now. And double 6 needed for Leonie. Oh, it is in the wrong segment. She hits the double 10, just a neighbor. 45 now for Zaidi to take us into a decider. Double tops. That's a great marker. Just to the left. Leonie van der Walt. Third time of asking. Double 6 needed. Outside last start in hand. No score. Zaidi now has 40 left, and this could keep us within. Inside, double 10, shifts down to the right side of the board, does not hit it. And now, is this Leonie's opportunity? Is this the chance for her to step up and take her crown? Not to be. Same segment, but it's the wrong segment. Double 7, she's been here before. Messed it on the inside. She's only going to have to leave it set up. Something in the air tells me this is the shot Leonie wants. It's the shot Leonie will get. She needs double 1. Inside. Zaidi needs double 10. Closer to the 15 segment. Bounce out. Fortunate though. Still 1 dot in hand. Inside. Leonie, it's now or never. Massive. Another wrong bet. It's 3 times. Zaidi needs double 5. Great 2 markers. Stays on top. Zaidi's going to now regret the opportunity she's been given. Every bet hit except the one you need, Leonie. Double 5 needed. Last start in hand. Oh, and that's a slip. Goes, drops, down. Is this the opportunity for Leonie? Again. She will be kicking herself. Zaidi opts to split. Is that the right choice? Seems like it. Zaidi more comfortable on that side. Leonie, it's your chance to take the game. Stays there and just finds it low. Needs to lift. Stays low and again. Leonie cannot believe how many times she's hit the wrong segment. Gets close. Magical, magical opportunity now for Leonie. Game shot and the match. Leonie van der Walt wins the Marsha Stemmet Memorial Cup. And both ladies has been phenomenal. Well done to Leonie. Commiserations to Zaidi Kruger. Fantastically competed event. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the final we've all been waiting for. This will be the last time they'll officially play in South Africa. It's going to be Cameron Carolison versus Johan Geldenes.
Hey Devin, how you doing?
Fantastic, great day, great.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the final. Welcome to our players, Johan Geldernees, Kevin Knowlison. Johan has won the toss. Johan has won the toss. It's a race to 9. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game time. You want to play first? Game on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are live, and this is the ACT Grand Final. This is the final game of the year for the African Darts Group. We see rank number 1, Cameron Carolison, and rank number 2, Johan Geldernees. Both these players are number 1 in my estimations, and both of them are going to the UK in December. Cameron Carolison going to the Ali Pali, and Johan Geldernees going to the ADC Finals. It's the opportunity that the ADG awards them for competing in the qualifying events. Next year, there'll be 10 more. But for now, our focus is on this game. It's the final. It's the top 2 players in Africa going head-to-head. I've got alongside me, it's a personality you will know from radio. I mean, for the more refined and matured people, you would know him as Cameron throws the first 180. I'll announce him as Theo on the throne. He is in the booth with me. Theo, welcome this Sunday to the finals. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, Devin. I'm very excited. I'm really glad to be here. I got here on Friday, watched some of this in the build-up, in the lead-up to this, and I'm so looking forward to it. I've chatted to the guys, their demeanor, they are ready. And as you can see, they are firing on all cylinders, so looking forward to what's going to unfold now.
Theo, your involvement in the sport has been somewhat more garage than grandstand for most part, but you have found a passion for the game itself, and I've seen you many times at sessions. Tell me, what's your first impression of seeing the standard of play, considering you watch a lot of darts on TV, but the standard of play that you're witnessing here live? What's that like, though?
I like how the guys are able to play in a room that is going crazy. People are cheering. In the garage, it's you and your opponent and maybe some other guys. Here, it's a room filled with passionate people who can play the game, who can count, who can predict what's going to happen. It really does make somebody like me, the garage guy, enjoy the sport more, look forward to the next game. And this tournament and the way it's been put together, it's slick. It's fantastic to be able to watch it and to be part of it. So for me, perfect, around the corner, can swing by as often as I could to come and experience this. I'm so glad it's in my hometown, and I'm here to experience the skill of these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not recognize this, the dulcet tones of this young gentleman next to me, it is Theo on the throne, radio personality, and also a darting enthusiast. As we see Cameron Carolison here looking to break the Johan Geldernees throw early on. This is an opportunity for him. Gets the 14, easy slip. Good shot on the slip. Needs double 2 now. And there's another big miss. 94 left. Theo, what's your thoughts on Johan Geldernees? I mean, it's probably the first time that you've seen him this year and seeing him perform over the years. I mean, over the year in the ACTs, what was it like seeing him perform?
Oh wow, what a treat! I watched him on Friday afternoon, and I tried 3 different angles. Because for me, he just dominates the hockey. He's got the height, he's got discipline. He does exactly the same form. He breathes. He's focused, and it's going to be a really good fight this afternoon.
Cameron Carolison there with a first break-off throw. Johan Geldernees really the first. And as we see that first Cameron Carolison, break a throw. This is literally to see Johan Geldernees needing to break this slow start. I know the players had a long time, obviously the ladies playing and just a long break, all of those. But you realize the scoring potential of both of these players is massive. What's your thoughts on when you watch them power score like that? Who's your if you had a 20p or 20 cents, where would you put your 20 cents right now?
Right now, the way the game has stacked up to now, I would say Cameron. But if you look at Johan, just the way he's going about his business, he's focused, he's ready, he knows what he's up against. It's not like he's going to be taking sweets from a child, or as they say in the classics, candy from a baby. He knows he's got to fight, but he's willing to play the game, and he's willing to go to the table and say, bring it on. And that's what I like.
I think the most important thing is to note also that these players have played each other in a few finals. Yeah, Johan Geldenhuys has won 3 back-to-back ACTs. He's just missed out on the number 1 spot by 220 points. So in comparison, Cameron Carolison now ending up number 1 has the opportunity to be the number 1 candidate for the World Cup team next year. If we do have a pro on tour, he will be joining Cameron Carolison. If we have 2, then Cameron Carolison's position is forfeited. If there's no professionals on tour, there'll be a qualifier next year, which we will obviously share the calendar with you in the coming weeks. But where we're at now is Johan Geldenhuys with a bull shot. Misses the bull there, and Cameron now has an opportunity with a big fish. Missed it. Cameron missed it before. Johan missed it in the game before as well. So both players has an opportunity here. But that 41 there, no, 78 there. Thought he was going to go for 20. Needs double 4 now. And there was an opportunity, but it's not the 25 that he needed. 92, and his favorite 32 now coming in. Gets the favorite 32. It's now 2-0 to Cameron. Cameron now leading the game. The magic of this game, Theo, is breaking the throw is important. Holding your throw is important. If you can do that, puts you in a great position. Johan's now behind the 8 ball. When you're playing the game itself at home and you're behind and you've been broken, what goes through your head?
I want to take a step back and say the one thing that intrigues me about this sport, and that I've learned in a short space of time, is the guys are thinking all the time. They are calculating, they're working out because they have a favorite close, and that for me is that moment when they subtracting and they're working because they want to end bottom left on the board. That for me is the thing, because as amateurs, we miss the beat. We're just going 20. We're trying to score as high as we can. And when we don't do what we want to get, it's the close that trips us up. And these guys, they work it out so that I want to end on my 32 because double 16 is my favorite. And that for me is where us as the amateurs, we need to lift our game a bit and think throughout the game as opposed to throw and then, oh, is that where I need to end? So that for me is the big thing. And I love how these guys put their whole show together to end on their favorite double.
That in a simple term, Theo, I've developed a project or product called Dartboard Maths. So that is, it culminates and it creates an opportunity for you to understand these key origin doubles, the key trebles, how to create the perfect pattern to actually get to the end key origin double. So it's fantastic that you said it, and it's a skill to have as well, because the numbers on the board is not sequential, so it's not in order, which means that it positions you to think outside of the box very differently. And it now means that when you're saying what you are saying, it's knowing when to actually split, when to actually change position, all of those things. For most players, from a viewer as in just scoring or just throwing, it changes the dynamic completely. And I'm glad that you said it, because it's a view that's not often spoken about, because what you're viewing is probably the best. But as a player with your, like, just that introduction to the sport, you understand that that's an immediate challenge. As we see here, Cameron Carolison wants to set up on the 1-6, on the 16, and he does. So 74 now becomes a mammoth task, simply because if he misses the shot, He's done this a few times. Last start in hand, and he does it again. 74. He's done it again. Simon Adams is bringing that back in here now. Cameron Carolison was left on 16, just waiting like a lion in the long grass, just waiting for his opportunity, and the gazelle turned around and went the other way.
It's amazing to watch this because they know how important it is. When you get an opportunity to close, you must close. If you don't close, the guy is going to come and take you, and that's it. So fantastic. The big moment, and he clinched it.
Cameron Carolison really set himself up there, but wanted to, in the 116, especially in that position. His first dart's fantastic, and his second dart's also good, but it just bunched up on the top there. Johan wants to throw 140 to make sure that he stays ahead, and the magic of it is it's that magic of the first dart. Once you get the first dart, this will not benefit him because he has to shift and change the rhythm. And now it means that he's going to have to drop because it's completely blocked. But he stays there, and the probability of that, it only takes an capable player with absolute skill to navigate around a block bed and still find the score. That for me is showing you the maturity, number one, the skill capability, number two, and just the pure class of Cameron Carolison.
And confidence, because that's what he's brought to the game. He's in a good position. He just needs to keep breathing, keep doing what he's doing, because what he's doing is fantastic.
As an amateur or a player that plays for fun, right? You mentioned something there that nobody actually takes notes of. It's the breathing element of it. If you are not breathing, you're dead, obviously. But in a game, sometimes the rhythm of your breathing also regulates the way in which you feel the pressure, what you basically do. And it's so important to see that from your side. So great insight there from Theo.
It's a situation where if as the garage guy, let's keep it there, is when you're going to hit a good score, you something happens in your body, and you should actually try and think beyond that and ignore it. Because, say for instance, you play a triple 20, which is not a normal thing for us, and then you play a second one. The third dart is going to be that moment. But because you've got two there already, something happens, and then your alignment is out, your breathing is out, and then you go, okay, I'll try again tomorrow.
Your body goes into shock.
I'll try again tomorrow. So it's that kind of thing. But these guys at their level, their confidence, their skill level, they're just able to rise above that and deliver.
Cameron Carolison in his quarterfinals had 7 perfect darts as well, and that takes some really great doing. And Cameron checked out before this. So now it's 3-1, and this is a first to 9, ladies and gentlemen. Johan Keldernes will use that second dart, and he doesn't bounce it off, just misses it. So Cameron in an advantageous position here. A 2-triple visit here will give him that real opportunity, and now he'll potentially bounce it, and he does. And that's what I'm saying about Cameron's scoring game at this point in time. It is very, very strong. You look at the level now, 93 average for Cameron and 10 points better than Johan. Johan didn't start out with a great average on his first leg, and that's what's hindered him so far. Tripleless visits will be punished, and Cameron Carolison, eyes wide open as he looks to throw another ton there, and he sets it now up with a 1-2-1, and this for me is an opportunity for Cameron now to set it up in a way where he doesn't have to go for the 1-2-1. He now needs to go for the 1-2-1 because the last dart of Johan Kelden has positioned him really well. But this would be for another breaker throw. Will this be the bullseye or will it be 28? Oh, and that is a problem. It's been a kind of a ghost kind of throw really, where he opens up his hand and it doesn't come over the top. It opens up, so it means that there's an issue. This 111 will hurt Theo. He rushes through the throw there, and The one good thing that Johan does is he can run great. But when you put him under some slight pressure, because he has a short throw, it does tend to have a snatchy feel to it.
So if I may, just a question. That's it. Yeah, he's his favorite side of the board. Favorite side of the board. And he closes. Yeah. The question I wanted to check with you, Devin. So he's 4-1 up. For guys at your skill level, and knowing that your opponent is equally, if not better skilled, how important is it to build up a lead like he's got now? It's I would call it a comfortable lead. It doesn't mean he can take his foot off the gas. But how important is that in this, or does it not matter because you got to play, you got to get to the 9 legs. So
strategically, I mean, like you say, you want to win all 9 legs and beat him 9-0. That's potentially not going to happen. What you want to do is make sure that on your throw, you keep your throw. On his throw, because he's ahead, if he has a good leg, you can understand 12 or 15. I mean, if he throws a 12 dot, you have to throw a 9. If he throws a 15, you have to throw 12. So when it's on his throw and he makes a mistake, you capitalize so that you take his throw away, so it gives you space to obviously, it gives you room for error if you must. The 4-1 lead is not important right now, simply because we're playing a 1st to 9. So this is maybe just the first quarter of the game, or the first third, if you must call it that. Johan Geldenhuys still has an opportunity, but that's only if he thinks about the opportunity. Cameron Carolison now, if he steadies the ship and he just goes tan 140, he doesn't need to do anything heroic here. All he just needs to do is stay straight. If he does that, he'll cruise out the game, because Johan will need to have brilliance on his leg. So that's kind of strategically how the very top do it. The breaker throw is easy. It's the break and hold of throw which is so important.
And the thinking at this stage, what do you think is going through Johan's head now? Is like, I need to catch up, or I need to just I haven't been doing too badly, but I need to keep doing what I'm doing in order to catch up. What do you think he's thinking now?
In Johan's mind, he's definitely putting pressure on the first dot. You can tell by the way it's falling short. And when it falls short, the tightness then comes through the arm, which means that you can see the way he's ripping the darts out and he's shaking his head. He just knows that it's not his vintage performance. So what he wants to do is, I would take I call it the regulating leg, where you just go above the treble 20 and just be comfortable with knowing that I'm going to throw 3 straight 20s. Because when the dart drops like that, he needs to shift every time. And that's based on tension. Because when he's not tense, that's treble 20 every single day of the week. Cameron will take advantage of this as he's on double tops now. And he has 3 darts in hand, and this will be for a 5-1 lead, and if he makes it 5-1, Cameron now will know in his head 5-1 isn't the game because it's 1st to 9, and you'd feel that's what Johan wants to do. Get that confidence, get that feel above the treble 20. All you need to do is throw a ton at a time, because it will mean that it's now his throw. Cameron, if he stays 15, Cameron has to throw 12. Not saying that he's not capable, but
oh, he's on fire.
As he's got 2 perfect so far.
He's on fire.
Oh, what a bounce. But like you were saying, Theo, it's all about remain calm, and that is through breathing and understanding what game you are in. So you have to play the game. I always play it like a golf game. So everything is a par 5, and I want to go 100, 100, 100, 100, and putt with 100. If you play a par 5, you're good. But you know, obviously, also, the bunker, then it's...
But I think you also, you guys at this level, you trust your ability because you know that you can convert. It's just a matter, it got to click in on the day, and I suppose...
I think when you mention about like skill levels and all of those things, when you go for the double, what goes through your head?
Well, to be honest, I still work on the marker. If I don't get it with the first dart, I try to get the marker. So I generally default on the outside. So because I don't want to have to change where I am at the moment. So if I'm playing double 16, because you can, if you go for the 16, you can stay on the left and go for the double 8. But when you get the 8 and you need to move over to the double 4, then it's a shift. So I default outside the board and then move a little bit closer. So that's the kind of thinking, but it doesn't always happen that way.
As we see here, Johan Geldenes will need a double tops to go 5-2. He finds it, and this is what we were talking about. It's now making sure that we move ahead, we move forward. We're now in the position. Cameron.
Here we go.
140 score there from Cameron Carolison, and that's such a big start for Cameron, and that's his power scoring.
I'm watching with a different eye now, Devin. With what Johan is doing, I see it's all dropping. He's getting his 20, but it's all below that triple mark.
It's because he throws a shortened throw, and when it's under pressure, it drops below. We all have the same. We all have the same.
Do players, Devin? Do players have a default, like on the day if your 20s aren't working, when you do a triple 19 thing maybe,
No.
and when 19s aren't working, you go.
You shift body. You make sure. I mean, you don't change. Like you'll change in a game, maybe one throw or two throws, just to kind of reset the mind and find a happy place. But you don't generally like. I mean, if you play golf and you got the driving range and you're swinging and it's a draw today and tomorrow it's a fade. Yeah. If you play the fade today, that's what you play all day.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not the same. And for many that knows golfing terminologies and stuff, that's when you hit the fade, it's actually a slice. And when you hit a draw, it means it's a hook. So yeah, I think that it's not the same. But where we're at right now, these players are real good operators, and he would want to use this, and this could be the maximum for Johan to unlock him.
Yes. And this could click him on now. This could click him on and bring back that confidence so that he does lift not only his dart, but his game.
This is a great setup here from Cameron. Double tops needed. But the 120 now will mean that there's back-to-back legs for Johan. And he's not going to do it because the big dart is a 5, and that will hurt him. Internally, that will hurt him. 36 left now. But tops for Cameron. Cameron Carolison gets the tops, and now he's 3 legs away. We're now into the second third of it now. So the second third of the game, and this now for me means that Johan Geldenes has less opportunities to make mistakes. That's a big thing.
I had a brief chat with him earlier, and he was saying that he loves the adrenaline. He loves when the heart is racing. So maybe he's that comeback guy. I don't know. I'm looking forward to see how this is going to unfold. But I do feel at 6-2. And look at that. The boy's coming. He's switching on.
I'll tell you what happens to real skill operators, right? So when you get this far behind, you go into a tunnel vision where you just go, I'm going to chip away this. So like in my head, I'll go olifant stick for stick. Like you can't eat a whole elephant. You have to eat it piece by piece. So you kind of chip away, you kind of do the basics properly, and that's where you maintain. So if you can maintain that, you're really in a position of strength. Once you understand that, then you really then making the game so simple. So it's like when they say, if you have another golfing terminology, if you know you hit your 6 iron or 7 iron the best, and you've got a long 4 par, you can go 3 sevens and then you'll be there. But we don't play like that. You take a driver to drive the green. So that's the difference of eating an elephant piece by piece.
Also, don't bite off more than you can chew.
Back to the action now, and Johan Geldenhuys is hanging on. Cameron Carolison here is making sure he's staying in touching distance. He knows that for every Johan Geldenhuys throw he has, he doesn't have to play his best. All he needs to do is just make sure that on his throw, he's the best. And this game finishes 9-5. And that's exactly where he needs to be. 86 now for Johan Geldenhuys, but what kind of pressure will he be under? Oh, not too much damage and especially coming back to your point, because he has such a big deficit. He's not under any pressure, but Johan Geldenhuys, you do not want to see him in any kind of stride. The man is built like a mountain. He's more like a vending machine size on that oki, and if he comes down a hill, he will knock you out. So
I don't think I've ever heard somebody referred to as a vending machine size, but it's fantastic. I see it. I can see it.
He's broad-shouldered. He's tall. He's just a man mountain.
Super imposing, eh?
It's such a nice. I remember he's always been this tall, but he's literally filled out since obviously moving to Gansbaai, and he's now playing the best darts of his life. Fantastic youth player, but just a phenomenal player right now, and really experiencing the highs that is here to offer by ADG.
I think he's on his way. I think he's finding his feet, and he's gonna surprise us.
85 now, and you feel as though Johan Geldenhuys needs to impose that big scores on Cameron just to make him miss a bit, especially on his throw. Because if he doesn't do that on his throw, he's going to leave Cameron to be comfortable. And like that, steady ton. He needs two trebles now. Needs two trebles.
It's that constant pressure shift. Constant pressure shift. Just
what?
Keep doing.
Two trebles. That is called dartboard maths there. His board management, fantastic. Knowing he needed 133 to put him on a finish. Found the two trebles. Cameron Carolison here wants to throw the 180. Has to throw the 180.
Does.
That was the setup. Throws the 140. So this 160 has to go for Geldenhuys. He's not going to do it. So how much pressure will Cameron's 64 be under? Trebleless visit does not do anything. 64 now, the shot for Cameron to go within 2 legs of lifting the trophy. First out perfect. Double 8 incoming. The man is on a mission. Finishing from the gods. He has been phenomenal on the outer ring and making sure that Johan Geldenhuys is nowhere close. But how much effort, how much scoring power is going to need? The one thing that this is like, especially on your throw now, it's like boxing. You've won a few rounds, but you've won a few rounds, 3 rounds, and I've won 7. So now it means that I just need to make sure that when you coming in and refilling on your fuel, I just need to make sure that you miss. If you blocking, I'm going to make you tired, and then I'll knock you out. The big part now is your hand can't make a mistake. Cameron Carolison know that he's got that comfortability to make mistakes. He doesn't want to make mistakes, don't get me wrong, but he knows that his throw is not under pressure. So you see that there's no shanking and all of those things. It's smoother. So mentality-wise, puts you in a better space.
And the more he gets right what he wants to do, the more the pressure shifts to Johan. So that's the space and the buffer that he's got gives him that comfortability and confidence. So I wish Johan well, but I mean Cameron he's been dominant since Friday. He's just consistent, and let's see. We don't know. We don't know. We'll only know what we know when we know it.
It's the beauty of live sport. It can happen. It can change the game. It can flip by any score. Johan Geldenhuys is now 161, and he's got 6 darts from here, so he'll want to set this up. Another triple 20 will leave 24. What a shot from Johan Geldenhuys on his throw as well. So it means that when the momentum shifts like this, and it gets to the back end, it then begins to get a bit tighter. Cameron will leave him on a finish. that 140 puts it on 80. So this 24 is under some pressure now. But he does not feel it. Does not feel it.
Bring on the pressure. I've got broad shoulders. I'm built like a vending machine, apparently.
Johan Gelden is there, making no mistake. Cameron Carolison battering him with every single triple 20. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Great average from both players. High 80s, low 90s. So that's where you want to be on the top. And this could be the 180 that he needed. Needs to copy Cameron's throw. And that little snatch there is what we were talking about, the pressure. He forced it because he knew that he needed to be 140 or better.
I really love the production where you see the dartboard and you see their faces. I mean, this is just tension unfolding. Fantastic. Really love it.
And the fact that you can shake their hands after this.
And they're nice guys, eh? They are nice guys. They have a plan. We'll see who walks away with the laurels. But wow, what wonderful, great guys they are.
This could be the Cameron there for me was the. I mean, the beauty of that shot there, he was at 315, first dot in the treble. Second dot should have gone for the 25. No, 25, because now Johan Gelden is a 140 or better, which is a 180. Now puts him on a finish and chance to break the throw. Cameron Carolison's board management, they left him now outside of an opportunity to finish the shot. This puts him now under pressure because if Johan breaks the throw, it's a lesser of a lead, which means that we might see some tension creep into Cameron's game. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is on a knife's edge. Johan Gelden now has an opportunity with a 130, double 5 incoming, and this will be just a slip into the 5 there, and that would have been a 12 darter for Johan Gelden, and that's what we were saying. For you, if you're going to break the play, you're going to have to go 12, because Cameron's roughly around that 15 area mark. This is where the tension starts, and you can see
the pressure mounts. Pressure mounts.
That first start there. Johan Gelden is now on 5. Will he go 1 or 3? He goes the big 1. So double 2 right at the bottom of the board. Now he needs to step to the right in corner. Oh, that is the door. Can Cameron Carolison shut the door on Johan Gelden and have one more leg needed to lift the trophy? But that 76 is what's standing between Cameron Carolison having a clear advantage. He has to shift inside, so he'll be looking for the left corner or the left side of the double tops. Oh, and he just tries to come across it. So Johan now double 1. Is it the madhouse for Johan? It's a beauty first. Gets the second, and that's what you get from Johan. I mean, that finishing there, 17 darter. Simon Adams at the back there watching. He's got a sign there. He loves the darts. The man lives, breathes the sport. He's the director of the Devon Peterson Darts Academy and the Inter School in Kabeja. Manages 300 kids. What a shot from Johan Gelden. The crazy part now for me is that all that hard work Johan's done, starting with a 55, will put the pressure back on him. He needs to now manage to not have any missed trebles. And this is what we said. So early on we spoke about breaking the throw. The most important thing of breaking a throw, you have to hold your own. Because that's the only one that you have control over.
77.
It's a bit like tennis. Services go and come. And if you break it, you'll be in a great position. Johan now, that's on his mind as well. He'll know that. Psychologically, he'll know that. Maximum incoming. Maximum incoming. 140 there from Johan, and that does split the difference slightly. Cameron in an advantageous position here. You feel as though two trebles. Oh, it's only perfectly poised for the 180. Now though for 140. Now Johan has to have a two treble visit. Oh, he opts, and this is where board management comes in, and I'm not too sure I'm a big fan of that. Simply because his treble hitting has been phenomenal. The man is covering the camera there. 57 only. Cameron Carolison here with an opportunity to break the Johan Geldenhuys throw. Be one away. Perfect. Onto his favorite 32. Needs the double 8. Now shifts. He's going to have to shift to the left. Has to shift to the left. Needs to throw across his body now. We'll go on top. Gets the double. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be the final leg. Cameron Carolison now holds the throw. Johan Geldenhuys is yet a bystander. Cameron Carolison in his quarterfinal game, in his last leg, he went 180-180. But you do also know how important it is to maintain the psychology.
Within touching distance, and then the pressure shows, eh?
It's that final hurdle. Johan cannot make any mistakes on anything. No trebleless visits, no missed finishes. If you do any of that, 58, and this is leaving the door a bit open here for Johan, but only if he can manage it. 81 is not bad in the circumstances of the game and just what's happened previously in the two throws with Cameron. Now players are dipping under, which is...
I was about to say, it's interesting to watch the averages now that the pressure's mounting, yeah.
It changes the dynamic completely. Shortening his throw now, speeding up. Can just tell that there's no fight back left. It's been 3 hard days of brilliant darts from Johan, and it's unfolding in front of his very eyes. Cameron Carolison here definitely wants to find that trebles. And that's what we said, when it's your throw, that's the only control you have. But so far, both players have just broken but not managed to hold. But I think it's more important for Johan, obviously, because Cameron is on 8 and it's a first to 9. But he's not even able to just switch and put that pressure onto Cameron and make him make more mistakes. .45 only, and so far Cameron Carolison in this game has had 15 darts and no trebles. The man could not miss a treble before, and now, and this is based on psychology that you were coming to as well, Theo. 96 there from Cameron Carolison. This Johan Geldenhuys now has 146, and you'd want to make sure that the pressure is put on Cameron Carolison now. 83 managed, 63 left. A 140 now.
97.
What a 97 there. 63 for Johan to stay in the match. He needs double 12. He's hit this before. Slightly rushed. Double 6 now. All around the board, and another opportunity there. Johan Geldenhuys now in a great position, because now if he can hold his show, it'll make it 8-7. Means he has to put it on Cameron again to make it 8-all, but it's all for Johan to do. It's Cameron's to lose. But Johan has to play his part and make sure that he's in competition in every single leg.
It's that time of the competition, though, where your inner skill will come out and you must deliver. You're expected to deliver. You have worked hard to get here. It's a matter now of converting, and the pressure is there. But I think these guys are up for it. I think they've got the skill level to contend with that.
In a nutshell, you speaking about the big match temperament and just how do you maintain calm in the most pressureful situations like this? And I think there's definitely a shift in psychology because Cameron Carolison has been beaten by Johan Geldenhuys the last 2 times. The most recent was on Friday. So that will also be in the back of his mind as well because he knows the capabilities, and also they've shared a room and obviously spoken, and Johan will feel like he has the upper hand on Cameron Carolison. So this game's not done yet, Theo.
Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot, but that's the nature of competitions like this. They whittle down, and when you get to the cream that rises to the top, let's see. If you're lactose intolerant, then it's a big problem.
2:15 from 6 starts needed. So he doesn't need to feel under any pressure. He can just cruise to the... And this is where it becomes a crucial moment. Players don't look at it from a 6 starts. They just go, I'm going to throw the 180, and that's what it is. The 6 starts is such an important thing, especially anything 220 down. Straight 320s is 160. Once you start throwing 20s, treble 20s, then scales it obviously down and positions you. So 6 starts is such an important fact. And he's just missed that opportunity. Cameron Carolison now just struggling with the treble visits. Might find that there's tension. The momentum has shifted completely. 125 there. Cameron can only watch. He needs near perfect to leave him on 101. Johan Geldenhuys now will have 6 clear at 63, and you feel as though it's going to be... Goes 18, so he shifts over to the left side, double 16, and finds it. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is on a knife's edge. 8-7. It's the first to 9. Cameron Carolison knows how important this is. This will be the last time that he throws first in this game. So it means that if Johan Geldenhuys breaks the throw, the final leg will be in his throw. On his throw. Cameron has not hit the trebles for a very long time, and that will play on his mind.
Just paint the picture for us there, Devon. So it's 8-7 at the moment. Cameron's ahead. He's got the darts. 8-8. Does it just go next person, get the first person to 9? So there's no, you must lead by 2. There's none of that.
This ain't the PDC yet, my man. This is where we go. This is where we go straight on the bullseye. Just continue everything as it is. There's no alternate. Just alternate on the bull. Cameron now, this is an important leg. He started off with a ton, was shaky for 2 legs. This would be a dagger to Johan's heart. He's worked so hard to get it back to 8-7. Adrian Peterson there, the Russ Bray of the Western Cape, screaming out 140. This would be a maximum of note. 140 will be as good. He gets the 140.
Great dart.
What a shot there from Johan Geldenhuys. Both players on the dance floor, but dancing together as well. This is where it changes. It's all about board management now. He needs to find a treble, and this would be an important treble as well. Johan Geldenhuys has to use the 25 now. If he doesn't get the first start on the treble 20, he has to use the 25 because it will leave him on 167. So now you'll see that his first dart, if it's in the treble 20, he'll stay there. If the second dart is in, he'll shift to the 25. He'll have to shift over to the right if he does not get it. And that's going to be an opportunity for Cameron to capitalize. 94 is great, but Cameron will have first dubs here. A 180 will crush his heart right now. A 180 will crush his soul. Cameron Carolison with the 180. This is what these players can provide you on
Wow. Wow.
This would be magical. A 138 year from Johan will mean that both players will have 40 left. Cameron Carolison on 40, that will see him lift the crown. He's got first dubs. That was a big shot. So these 40s under pressure. 3 darts in hand. Cameron Carolison to lift the ACT Grand Final trophy for the second time. 1 dart goes a begging. 2 darts. This is big. Massive moments in the game. Cameron Carolison misses. Johan's pressure has made him buckle at the wrong time.
What was that? What was that?
Perfect darts as well.
What was that creaking sound? Was that the door opening?
That's Johan's foot going through the door, wanting this double tops now to make it 8-all. Gets the 8-all. This, ladies and gentlemen, we go into the final leg. The game has turned around. We have seen Cameron Carolison being in a dominating position all this time, and we did say it could turn around. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn. We have one more leg to crown the champion. Johan Geldenhuys to throw. It is Theo. It is game on.
I'm so glad I came here today. Could have done anything on this Sunday afternoon, but here I am at Sessions, and it's a big moment.
100, that's all you need. This is where simple darts counts. Theo, this has been the most exciting final I've watched in a long time. Both of these players have been here. Cameron Carolison has shown time and time again he's the man to beat. He's the man that can handle pressure. But this is the biggest ask. Ooh! 140. I think we've got a ooh, and that was not Theo stubbing his toe. It's the 140 that he got excited for. He's going to need to find a treble. 91, and that is important for him as well. He understands how important a 91 is, because that means that strategically, 310, he can throw 140, leave him on to 170. Cameron Carolison knows that he can't throw 180 to leave him on anything. So he's now under pressure. So the match management, board management from Johan Geldenhuys, phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, take a leaf out of his book. 51 has been used in this game continuously. 100 is needed. Only manages 60, so doors open for Cameron now. You feel as though a 2-dart treble will be magical for him. Edge of your seat stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Theo doesn't know how to sit. Theo's forward, backwards. Cameron now with another 140 will put him in position. What a back-to-back 140. Shown time and time again, he is the man to beat, the man with the pressure shots. Johan Geldenhuys now needs to find the treble, and that is a slip, ladies and gentlemen. That's a big slip. 121 now for Cameron Carolison. He does not need to get it because Johan Geldenhuys is on 205, and that means that there's no chance of him finishing. He's got it. He has got the treble 20. He can go 45. He's got treble 11. What does he choose? Goes 45. He's now going to set up, might shift away from the double tops that he missed before 3 tots. He's got 32 left. Johan Geldenhuys can only set up. How big is the setup going to be, though? This would be a major 180.
His favorite close setup, for Cameron. Favorite close setup.
137. That puts him on 68. Now, Cameron Carolison, 3 his favorite to lift the crown and be the champion for the second time running. Cameron Carolison, perfect first. He'll want to slide on the ocker to the right, penetrate his dart and bounce into the treble, into the double 16 for the match. Big dart. Big dart incoming. Cameron Carolison. Everybody silent. He misses again. That's 6 match darts for Cameron Carolison. Johan Geldenhuys has an opportunity now to lift the trophy and beat Cameron Carolison for the second time this weekend. Needs 48. He's going to go 16. finds the 16. He's not missed this. Last start in hand. Cameron Rollison loses. Johan Caldenace wins the grand final. The ACT.
way. No.
What a match, ladies and gentlemen. He's done the last start finish all weekend. He's been the player to beat. Been the most informed. Cameron Rollison missing 6 match starts, but Johan Caldenace coming through the victor there. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a crescendo for us. You guys at home, we're sitting still on our edge of our seats. I'm sure you are too. I had Theo on the throne with me in commentary. Theo, just tell me quickly, what was that like though, being in studio, witnessing that for the very first time?
I can just imagine how gutted Cameron must feel. He had the buffer, he had the game, but Johan just rose to the occasion on the day. So these things happen, but wow, what a tournament. My goodness, thanks for having me. Really loved it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've seen ADG, the ACT Grand Final. It's the second one. Johan Caldenace is the winner. Always remember, in darts, the game ain't over until it's over. We will catch you live next year again. It's been an absolute amazing year with us, traveling with us all around. The ACTs have been fantastic. The World Championship qualifier in Kenya was the first breakthrough. Next year, we have some big news coming to you, and next year we'll see 10 international qualifiers come to the ADG. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the new ADG? Catch you in 2025. Stay safe in 2024. We love you, and we love darts. See you soon.